Wow. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's everyone doing? Happy Sunday, kinda. There's no Pathfinder session today. It seems like we're not gonna have a Pathfinder session, like, apparently until the end of the month, or the end of after this month, which is crazy to me, because I'm like, damn, we're gonna be waiting that long? Damn. Big headache all day. I've been distracted basically all day. Aside from having to take my cat to the vet, to get nail trim and an anal gland expression and a rabies vaccine. Oh boy. And that was just for her. I was distracted by Minecraft. But good morning everybody, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to Pathologic 3, where we are opening a hospital now? What happened? What did we do? I think my memory recalls that, oh yeah, we made it to the end of well, I guess the end of a day. Don't know if we made it to an end of a day. Yeah, we made it through the end of day 4, where we're rewriting history. We did miss a couple of things though, I believe, because we just didn't have time. Kinda want to replay through it, but I'm not sure. Such a horrible fate. My job is to examine the tissue sample in the analyzer. Oh yeah, I didn't get to do that. I might have to do this one again. I didn't do anything with the train car, which would have been funny. Were my diagnosis correct? I'll find out very soon. I didn't get to meet up with Simon. I didn't meet with Lara. I didn't inspect the thing. A thing.
The day is over. The end draws ever closer. A new pantomime is rehearsed here.
The pantomimes. It's so lovely to see you this evening. All the more lovely for being uncertain. Didn't I already, talk about this where I was gonna be escaping? Living to see the evening is already great luck given the circumstances. People came to me all day, sent me notes, they begged me to flee the town where there was still a chance. There was no chance. I knew it. Yeah, I remember talking about this. Yeah, we did this one thing. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Time travel is now available, though. So I'm thinking, in my head, I'm thinking we should redo this day, because we've already knocked out a few stuff, right? Maybe it makes sense to repeat this day so we can catch up on a couple of the things we did miss. Namely, that sample. And, I think... Yeah, we took out the, what was this, Shabnak? Was that a Shabnak? We took out whatever that was on this day. Which means the town gets to live to the 7th day now. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Which means we can remove a couple of things, when we go back in time to repeat time. Let's repeat time. I'm sure everything will be fine, right? What, is there actually anything I need to get rid of, though? Ruben's in shock. Let's leave that alone. Finch will be prescribed treatment according to diagnosis. Yeah, no, the diagnosis is correct. I remember that much. Clara asked for permission to work in the hospital. Sure. I don't know anything about this mysterious figure. This is a new character to me as far as I care. The plague exposed the town's problems. Superstitious savages destroyed the water supply. Water is scarce and they expect me to find a solution. I have to find a solution still. Bad Grief is alive. Okay, yeah, I think this is good. We just need to go talk to the judge. And we need to talk to Lara, and we need to at least examine the, whatever the hell they asked me to examine, because I don't remember what they asked me to examine, is the odd thing. Day 4, on which the day a new theater season begins. Let's see if I still remember how to play this game, because I don't think I do. Not that. That. And let's also fix up these decrees. We don't have to worry about a curfew right now. We can completely remove the curfew. If I can find it. Curfew. We don't need that. Tan is still alive by day 7, but that means we have a thing for day 7. So I can literally, put a curfew here until we can deal with it. Hold on a fucking minute. Despite the contagion, it's not accomplishing anything. What decree can I put here? Just as a reminder of something you might have forgotten, you have not visited the cathedral on day 4 to repair one of those amalgam shards. Yeah, I need to do that before it actually completely breaks. We don't need to do anything about day 4. But we do want to find a way to reduce unrest. Wait, why does curfew help the unrest? Am I dumb? Am I misreading this? I feel like I'm misreading this. Wait, no, the curfew doesn't help. Is it? Wait, why is there so much? Oh, it's the quarantine. Wait a minute. We don't need this quarantine. Remove that one. We don't need a quarantine there. What we need... We still have to quarantine day 5. And we're gonna have to quarantine day 6. But we should deal with, we should deal with unrest. As much as we can get rid of it. We have stopping time, and encouragement. We had the first attempt at a vaccine. I don't know if this is school good. 400 plus medicaments. I think I'm good on medicaments right now. Here for day 5, which we're on... No, we're not on day 5. We're on day 4. Is there anything I could do on day 4? Don't know. Anything I could do on day 5? I don't know. But because I have a quarantine on 3 of those days, I should at least try to remove the unrest so it's less of an issue on all of them. Make this a little bit more manageable. And we're gonna have to do protection from Shabnak on day 5, I think. Because I want to get this below... Oh, I wanted to, I don't think I can. Anything else I can pick? No. Man, that really doesn't take anything down, does it? You really have to wipe out the, You really gotta wipe out the focus of the infection on those days, or you're just not doing anything. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I think that's good enough. Let us make our way, then, to... Where do I want to go, is the question. There's Barack, who makes me take care of the kids. There's Simon, who I have to talk... Not Simon, Georgie I have to talk to. And... I have to wait for when Laura pops up at some juncture. Oh, speaking
Shall
of...
I sing a song for you?
Whatever makes the town less of a nightmare to traverse. Exactly. Dr. Dunkovsky, I was told you agreed to take lead the town during the plague. I'm glad the power is now in the hands of a man who is no stranger to compassion. You don't know me at all, and you know my relationship to compassion? Your eyes betray you. It is tragedy to have rancorous people in power. You, however, are free of bitter hate. It gives me hope. Please, spare me a minute. Of course, I'm listening. My house has long been a shelter for anyone who needs a roof over their head. Now that the whole town is in peril, I need to play my part more than ever. I shelter those who have lost something. Their home, their loved ones, their job, their reason to live on. Thank you for being so eager to help. There will be more people in need of with each passing day. Speak of the devil, right? Speak of the devil. Yes, of course. I have helpers. Besides lodgings, we also help with food, water, medicine. People are used to turning to us in their time of need, which is a good thing, but now our supplies are dwindling. To be honest, we'd be grateful for any help the town can spare us. You distribute water. This morning I was told the plumbing system had been destroyed. Where do you get your water? The town does have water after all. That's reassuring. Now we gotta actually go up to her area. So I think we should go make a little quick visit to Georgie. And then we can probably circle around to see, Wait, do I have the thing to already do this? No, I don't. Okay, so whatever it is I was thinking about, I don't have it right now. I don't even remember what it was that I needed to look at, is the funny thing.
It was quiet in Nudity.
Alright, Georgie, I gotta talk to you, man. Also, I like this map so far. I know it's still only day 4, but I like the map. It's only one infected district and one plagued district. As long as we can keep it pretty well maintained, I think we'll be fine for the most part. Hopefully. Though I don't trust this game. For some reason, I don't trust this game, and I still find it really fun. Hey, Georgie.
It's a disgrace to be illiterate. One must learn to read the signs of fate.
True? Bachelor, you arrive at the most opportune moment. Would you mind helping me to resolve a matter of some complexity, so to speak? Please hear the accusation and lend your mind the weighing of a verdict. Unless this involves blood poisoning, or at the very least a broken bone, I doubt I'll be of much help. I'm a physician, not a judge. You are a thinking man, and it is the way you think that interests me. You seek to understand Simon, do you not? If so, it would be instructive for you to put yourself in his place. Simon was particularly interested in trials where law came into conflict with justice. Very well then, I'm ready. Excellent, then let us proceed. Look upon this young man, by the letter of law, his fate is the gallows. What did you do? He killed his old man, slit his throat with a knife. God damn! And is there any evidence besides your word? It wasn't his real father. Neighbors say the man picked the boy up off the street about 3 years back, took pity on the beggar, fed him, and taught him carpentry. But the boy turned out wild, climbing through neighbors' windows, stealing shiny things like a damn magpie, dragging his loot home. Father tried raising him with words, with the rod, but it didn't work. And yesterday the whole thing ended with a knife to the throat. Poor bastard. The rod? You're serious? Did your father beat you, boy? What's up with this? He won't answer. Seems he's mute. Don't talk at all. You see, Bachelor, even now you're moving away from the law and beginning to look for new ones. Think about why you are doing so. To ease your conscience, perhaps. To act strictly according to the law would be too cruel, would it not? And if he did beat him, so what? He was right to, wasn't he? The boy don't understand kindness. If the stepfather beat him, that gives the boy a motive for crime, regrettable as it may be. What, you feel sorry for the little savage? What about the man? Don't you feel sorry for him? You let this one go, and tomorrow he'll climb through another window and slit someone else's throat. It'll be on you. You. Why are you so certain that he is the murderer? The whole damn street heard it. They heard the screams. The man was yelling, saying how dare he speak to him like that. Then there was a crash. The whole flat was turned upside down. Are you certain those were the father's exact words before death? Of course I am. I questioned all the neighbors. So, according to you, the father said, how dare you speak to me like that, to a boy who, by your own account, does not speak? Because apparently he's mute. Then why was he trying to run if he's innocent? Would an innocent man run? Think, Bachelor, but about yourself, not the case. You probe the accusation for weakness, but why? I want you to look at yourself from the outside and answer this question. What is driving you now, a thirst for justice or compassion? You think I pity the child? No. To deliver a verdict, I need to see the whole picture, that's all. It is regrettable. I had expected you to grasp Simon's way of thinking more swiftly. Simon said that compassion is a double-edged sword, yet without it, human guilt cannot be weighed. I've never heard of compassion described as a sword. That was his gift. He could see beyond dilemmas and paradoxes, reconciling compassion with law. When faced with two resolutions, he was able to choose both. What? Huh? He believed that if you weigh another's fate, you can only use the scales of your own conscience. Hey, hold on. You mean to let the little imp go? What kind of conscience is that, letting a crime go without punishment? The boy is guilty of theft. That much I understand is proven. The other charges are shaky. Well, look at this. Shaky, he says. We hauled in a wagon full of evidence, and it's shaky to him. Question the neighbors again. Find out who else might have been in the house that day. The boy is not the murderer. Thank you, Bachelor. I shall take your observations into account when I render judgment upon the boy's fate. As for your own fate, you are not yet prepared to understand Simon, nor to think as he did, but I see you are trying. Return the day after tomorrow. Another dilemma awaits. This is so weird. What am I being tested for? I'll be there. I promise. I don't get that. The judge has arranged a meeting at his house. He wants to explain to me what Simon was like. Simon's lessons. The proceedings were unlike any court hearing I've ever witnessed. Georgie expects me again in 2 days. The dualism. It seems when faced with a choice, Simon either didn't choose at all or somehow chose both opposing options. How the fuck do you do that? That doesn't make any sense. That literally does not make any fucking sense. Like, does that make any sense to you? Because it makes no sense to me. And then, yet, it's also par for the course for someone like fucking Simon. As weird as that is. Holy fuck, that's expensive. Can I even afford that? I actually can. There we go. I wonder if there's a theme there. A theme of he doesn't know what he's doing? Maybe? It's a weird thought when I think about it, but I mean, you know what? I better just go visit the church now that I'm actually remembering the church exists. I want to fix this little crack on my freaking thing. Thank you. So I've been playing a whole lot of Minecraft. A hell of a lot of Minecraft, actually. For the record, if anyone actually does want to join in on the Minecraft server, it is free to the public. It's open to the public, so you know, you're welcome to come and join. Everyone's welcome to come and join. How to get onto the Discord server? How to get on the Minecraft server? You have to join the Discord server. It's really like the other requirement. Can't really like share the IP address like that with, you know. I mean, I could. I could absolutely do that, but there are instructions. Barack.
In truth, we're not powerless, but rather spineless.
I don't think you could have chosen a better place, or a worse one. I used to come see plays here. I even participated in a few. When a town lacks even a basic clinic, one has to improvise. Now that the hospital's been set up, our work can begin. I'm ready to help. More than just help, I want to make a panacea, a medicine that will cure the sand plague. Really? Well, if you're so bold, then we need tissue samples from the infected. The more, the better. No need to talk to me like a child. This isn't just wishful thinking, and infected are not something we're going to be short of, Shen. I get that, Barack. Don't worry about it. I don't like Ogimski either. Fine, whatever, babysitting. 3 children, that's exactly what we need. Gotta go take care of kids now. But anyway, now that that's done. I kind of wish I actually had the ability to, do more of these case things right now, but I guess I won't see more of that until day 5. Official day 5. Not whatever this day is. Not this repeat of a day. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. You know, I kind of miss being able to go inside the buildings and robbing people blind and looting all the different stuff. And being like, I'm gonna destroy a district and my reputation just so that I can claim all my loot. Because, man, my god, Psychic, since you're here, I remember you mentioning you never liked to go in the buildings, especially in the Burn District buildings, but after you saw a couple of the things I did, I think you could understand why I was very loving all that. For greed. Absolutely for greed. We all gotta be a little greedy. Just a little greedy, though, not too greedy. Take a pamphlet, young man. Don't miss out. Me too. Give me a pamphlet, too. What are you doing, miss? I just gave you one. Why do you need another? They all say the same thing. They're awfully handy, you know. I can always use some extra paper. For kindling, rolling cigs, that sort of thing. At the very least, you could study the contents of the pamphlet before rolling cigs out of them. Contents, eh? What good is that to me? I can't even read. Oh. Greed is good. Greed makes you do great things. Greed loves puppies and old people. Yeah. 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 Maybe someone can mod, Actually, can you even bring Daniel's, like, mechanics from, how would that work? How would that work having Pathologic 3 mechanics and Pathologic 2? I feel like that wouldn't work, and yet it could. Half the people over here can't read or write. They don't care what the pamphlet says. Then why... Never mind. What do you mean, what's the point? I have my orders, and I'm doing what I'm told. And you're right to do it. Can I have another one of them pamphlets, please? Tell the typesetter that if I find him, he's in for it. When the house gets cold, the kids start sniffling. Everybody knows that. What if they get sick and there's nothing to cure them with? I predicted all of it, you know? I saw it all in a dream, but I didn't trust myself, so I ended up deceiving myself. What did you predict? The plague? I had a dream the night before last. My grandpa on my grandma's side climbs out of the stove, all dirty, and says, "Hide the firewood, dummy." Shoo, I tell him. Shoo, 'cause he's the black cat in the dream, you see? Then I chase him all over the house with the broom till I run out of breath, even though it's just a dream. It's Italian. I don't know what you're muttering about. That was no cat, I tell ya. It was my grandpa. He told me to hide the firewood, but I didn't get it. Then it all got swiped yesterday. My logs, that is. Now I'm freezing, and why is that? Because I chased my grandpa all over the house with a broom. Should have listened to him. I'm afraid you misunderstood me. The decree doesn't work that way. You hand in medicine, you get firewood, not the other way around. That's ridiculous. What do I need firewood for? It's the meds I need. My kids are sick. If your kids are sick, take them to the hospital. The hospital, and let that butcher there experiment on them? That butcher there. That's what they're calling me now. Wow, I'm a butcher. I thought Artie was the butcher. Guess not. I'm the fucking butcher somehow. Cool. I love being called a butcher for doing absolutely nothing. Can't really just not. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna break it.
Why so jittery, Denkovsky?
Why so jittery, Denkovsky? Nice place going on here.
Was it a month ago? I don't remember.
Sometimes I regret not studying medicine and having only my intuition to guide me when I help people. On the other hand, that would have meant leaving this place, if only for a time to study. A friend of mine managed to do that, but I couldn't imagine leaving. Your friend? Who do you mean? We called him Cub when we were kids. You know him as Artemy Barak. He was always torn between the town and the steppe, between the kin's traditions and his craving for new knowledge. Oh, this is an interesting thing I didn't know about Artemy. Yeah, Artemy, who has the job of priest, doctor, butcher. He's the butcher. I'm sorry, I'm the butcher and he has all those titles? Can't believe this. It's so odd to think that he was the one who left, only to return now, and that I was the one who stayed behind. So you're childhood friends then? We are. We have always been inseparable. Artemy, me, and two of our peers, but I shouldn't waste your time on my memories. You're here to ask about the shelter. Let's get down to business. I came here to question you about sanitary conditions of a house that sees plenty of visitors every day. Yes, of course. We provide clean bedding to those who stay the night. We thoroughly wash any dishes used by those who come to eat. We check everything that's donated to us. What else? We have an emergency exit leading towards the river. You can walk around and see for yourself. At first glance, the house is in good condition. No signs of plague, but will you let me check the water? It's crucial during a plague, but also a possible infection vector. I'm no doctor, but my thoughts, also went first to the water. My friend has given me the idea of bringing it here from the steppe. The remote springs there. He's literally carried the first barrel on his back. That's why we called him Cub as children. He's always been strong. You mean Barak? That's nice of him. Wait a minute. Are you telling me the first freaking barrel of water that Artemy brought to you was fucking carried that shit? Basically? Anyway, you mean Barak? That's nice of him. Doesn't mean we don't need to analyze the water in my lab. Of course, if you need to, go ahead. Take any samples you need. Though, to be honest, the thought of you doubting the steppe water frightens me. It's just a precaution, Lar. The water is probably fine. I already got the water. So now I get to go and ask about this. Water for all, free. While the town languishes from thirst, the shelter pours water for anyone who asks. True paradise! But I'd check that water. And the children's shepherd. Yep. So I just have to go back. Well, since I'm already over here, I should at least go mess with the children? I'm sorry, talk to the children. And I should also, like, reduce this, I don't want to have this much, I don't want to have this much mania going on because I have no health potion. And until I find some health potion, I'm very screwed. Oh, well, speaking of... Alright, time to punch a fucking dumpster. By the way, Sidekick, or really anyone who's played this game, is there a map already for the different, chests that you can find around the area? Because I sure as hell haven't been able to find much. I saw that one off the corner of my eye. Ooh, and the health, though. There is a map for the chested mirrors, yeah. Man, it's amazing how fast people are when it comes to, like, looking at this kind of stuff, isn't it? Or finding this stuff. Kind of makes me wonder if there's actually cheats for this game. I didn't bother taking, at least I don't remember taking a look at Nexus mods anytime soon, but I know that Nexus mods is usually extremely quick about putting stuff out. One of the first things I remember was looking up Echoes of Aincrad, anything they had on for mods there, and one of the earliest mods there is just like improvements to the frames and stuff like that. So it's like, oh yeah, optimization stuff. That sounds cool. I dig it. I super dig it.
What?
Sorry, I rushed through that because I already talked to those children. So all I need to do is just grab Murky. Murky, what you doing up there, bro? Not there, the other one. What you doing up there, little kid?
Dad used to bring us food.
Get down from there immediately.
From the factory.
Your friends told me you went through some door. Grandpa, no, yes, no. You called me Daniel, gladly. Hey, what's up, kid? I am fucking already apathetic. Or too mania. Let's remove some of that mania.
My thoughts are steady again.
I like Murky. I wonder if I have to worry about Murky getting killed from, whatever the hell that situation was that happened out in the steppe that Artemis was trying to prevent. You remember that? Do you remember that? I remember that. I was so confused about what to do to stop Murky from getting killed, and I just couldn't fucking get it, man. Well, then hand it over. Sorry, kid, I don't have coins to spare. Bear lied. Then take it back. Why you pester me? Look, it's bad for you. Coming from a doctor. I'm so crazy. What the hell are you guys doing? They must think it's funny. Think. It's impossible to come up with that by thinking. I'm positive they didn't use their thinking at all. And how am I supposed to set my watch? I always check it against the tower. Hey, mister, do you know about the other clocks? Did they board them all up? Are you talking to me right now? No, genius, I'm talking to that dumb lamppost behind you. Of course I'm talking to you. Yes, all the clocks in town by decree of the emergency command. Well, they ain't smart up though. Smart up there. Go shuck their mamas. Wow. Watch your mouth. There's a kid here. What? I ain't saying nothing dirty. Just sharing my thoughts on those son of biscuits. I had an odd amount of trouble finding Murky this quest, mainly because the water tower was brand new. I know, that water tower, I don't remember it being in the second game. Actually, they've added a lot of little, like, extra things compared to Patho 2. Maybe it's a lot of quality of life. I really wish that all of the entire town was the same sandbox from Patho 2. I'm still questioning the district loading thing, and I want to know why they would do something like that. I don't get it. All that iron wasted on this. Couldn't they get a better use? Damn right, I'd love a few words to the guy in charge. Mother of pearl. Took perfectly good metal and shucked it all up. Now it's just rusting away. Makes my eyes hurt. Now, it's always like those with those decrees. You know what they say about good intentions? They're all idiots up at the town hall. High and mighty pencil pushers. They don't know one thing about life out here. They never step foot in the street. Afraid to catch a cold and all that fresh air. Mom, can we go now? Stop whining. I'm all out of patience. Why is everyone yelling? Is it because the butterflies ate the time? Where do you get such nonsense? No one ate the time. They just took the clocks away, that's all. Butterflies just know the truth. Time doesn't exist. It was made up like a fairy tale. A cruel fairy tale. I am very much stressed. Less effective of every use. That sucks. So they're bitching about the time being stopped. I get it though. I know you don't like that, but I get it. Artemy, help! I'm manic. I need a playground to play with. I see a playground. Ooh, I see a whole ass playground.
As if things are animated.
Nice. We love finding stuff to play with. We love being a grown man and playing with all the things kids play with.
The hand draws whatever the heart is drawn to.
I need swings! Greetings, physician. Sorry I had to call you out here. The kids are safe and sound if you're interested. Thank you, Emshin. I value your help. I tried to get inside the termitary, but it's... me oh men. I've never seen that much security. Like, if you couldn't get into the termitary, who have you brought here with you? His name is Cadger. He happened to be outside the day the termitary was locked down, but his family was left inside. I found him in the abattoir. He's ill, Emshin, and he's agreed to help your research, but on one condition. What's the condition? You will kill him. I'm looking for death. No problem. What would you prefer, hanging or decapitation? Something quick and painless. Poison would be good. I hope you have some with you, Emshin. You want to kill yourself. If they're only an amateur would think that. Death by poison isn't painless. Some poisons hit the nerve endings harder than electricity. It's not just painful, it's suffocating, nauseating, terrifying. I don't care. It's quick. That's the main thing. Can you make me die quickly? As quickly as possible? I can, but why should I? I can't. Killing yourself is a thingy thing. What a day. Nobody would believe me if I told them. Is that why you called me out to this alleyway of all places? So I could kill you without any witnesses? No, I don't go to the other part of town. That's Bad Grief's territory. I don't want his people to see me. And why is that? That's none of your business. Alright. 2 days ago, my children and I felt the bleh. Yeah, we went through this. Let me guess. When you returned the money, the termitary had been sealed off and your plan fell apart. I wanted to call the guards. The guards took the money, but I never something my family again. I saw their bodies in a pile of bodies. I see. I sympathize with you, Kanjer. Let's say we have a deal. Describe your symptoms to me, please. How do you feel? My Tolgoi hurts, and there's a bitter taste in my mouth. It hurts to urinate, and when I do, it is the color of earth. Oh god. And everything around me looks yellow. Oh god. Sounds like liver failure. I'll need to take a sample. Take my life, Emshin, then take anything else you want. Alright, there's no point in delaying this any further.
The stomach isn't a mirror. Fill it with hay, no one will see it.
All I have is one of these things. I couldn't do it because I didn't have any extra drugs. That's the same shit that, yeah.
Get over it.
Whatever. I wasn't capable of dealing with that anyway. So, if he found a guy in the abattoir, this obviously can't be parallel to Pathologic 2, because Artemy couldn't get in until late day 9. Didn't he say he found them outside the abattoir, though? I need a punch or something. I'm so apathetic now. What in the world is going on with my vision? Why am I seeing a goddamn... What am I seeing here? Okay, there was literally a thing I could punch here, and now I don't see it. I don't think he specified outside. I swear he specified outside.
Enough. Quiet.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
Boiling, crackling, screeching.
Can't say I've ever heard him this pissed off before, but I get it. I get it. I understand why you're seething right now. That's weird. You would think manic would make him sound pissed off, but no. Apathy makes him sound really pissed off. Because he gets, like, pissed off that he's apathetic right now. Kind of a fascinating little thing, you know?
I could use some quiet.
You could use some quiet, whatever the hell that was a little earlier. Jesus, man. House, we need a cure for the patient. That we do. Time to examine. This will take an hour. Dead tissue contains no microbial culture. The pathogen dies with its host. A dead sample is useless. Great. No need to go further. This is an interesting sample, but the sand plague left it after death. We need living tissue. How the hell then? Okay, let me look at this. Either one of the children has disappeared, I've been lured into a stupid game, I need to search around the house where doors appear to vanish. I don't seriously consider the supernatural explanation of Murky's disappearance, do I? I needed to chill the children, I found them. Where's the what is this secrecy? Barack reports he found a test subject for me, but there are no issues. He's waiting for me in a hidden place in the Tanners. Barack brought a patient from the abattoir, not the termitary. All the more interesting, only he's too stubborn. The doomed patient begs me to end his suffering. When I perform euthanasia, Barack will obtain an organ for research. Such a horrible fate. My job is to examine the tissue sample in the analyzer. So nothing comes from this. He knows more rat poison. Alright, let's analyze this water. What's this save anyway? Water sample for analysis. That's gonna take another hour. Water is life. This water contains living agents of sand plague and brings death to anyone who drinks it. Fuck! I hate being right. The poor are being given pathogen-contaminated water. Must stop this immediately. Fuck. Well, hi.
Roots and blood. That's the foundation beneath our feet.
Dr. Tentkovsky, you're a hard man to find. Wherever I go, people tell me you just left. Sorry, no time for idle chatter. Just found out the town's water supply is contaminated. That's why I've come. I want to help with that. Help? I know what you're going to say. Haven't you done enough, Vlad? Come for another shot at destroying the town after failing yesterday. But this time, I actually do know what needs to be done. This morning, I was told the plumbing had been destroyed. Yeah, that's one thing. That's a pretty good Tentkovsky impression. You almost spelled out my exact thoughts. I know you have no reason to trust me, but the destroyed plumbing system was my project, my brainchild. All the energy and resources I spent researching plumbing and water treatment, I'm glad at least some of it could be of use now. Curious, where did you study water treatment, I wonder? I don't have a degree in it, but believe me, Doctor, I had good teachers and even better books. I studied engineering very seriously to bring the benefits of progress to this backwater of ours. The plumbing system was one of my first utopian projects. So this is what he did it? It's lupus. It's never lupus. But it is sand plague. But the townsfolk didn't care for it. It didn't go all that well, yes. People need time to get used to good things. It's odd. You try to improve their lives, but they'd rather keep pulling on their yoke. You know? I really feel like this is actually super true. I wonder why you have such terrible luck. I did have a little good luck this time. The piping itself is broken, but I checked. The filtering and chlorinating systems are intact. If we use them to treat the spring water, it should be good enough to drink. That's why I was looking for you. You're in charge now. Will you allow me to draft a water filtering decree for you? Water filter decree? Sure. Ready the equipment, the instructions, the paperwork. I'll review it all. If it looks good, I'll sign the decree. I hate being right. The would-be dictator Vlad the Younger offered to help with the water purification. How glad am I to be wrong about him. I still have to go talk to Laura, though, about that, because that's just fucking terrible, the fact that this is infected water. I feel like this is a... Starting to feel like the step people are purposely spreading it while we're playing as Daniel. Like, seriously. I don't remember the water supply being a problem, like, ever? Until, like, what, day 9 or something? Day 8? Maybe even day 8? I do remember the water pumps being broken. That much I remember, but I don't remember anything else about it being a problem.
I'm tired of this noise.
Who knocks on your
So,
door
what
at
is it,
night?
Doctor? What took you
Who
so long? I
screams down your
can
chimney?
wait, but the people
white?
can't. You were still
No,
here when I first
just the
refused to
wind.
give them water. Can I hand it out now? No, the water's contaminated with the plague. Oh, that's awful. I'll give the orders at once. Wait, Doctor, the water in the House of the Living is step water. After that first barrel, I made arrangements with the water carriers I know, and since it's such a long way, they've decided to deliver the water to more than just me. Fucking God. This isn't a catastrophe yet. We don't know if every barrel of step water is contaminated or if you just got unlucky. Blech. So, there are other barrels in town taken from the same springs running down the streets? How could I? I did it. I instructed the carriers. I've almost doomed my own shelter and I've let out disaster beyond its walls. Sorry, I'll get a hold of myself. Wailing won't help. Would you agree to test the other barrels in town, Dr. Dentkovsky? That would take forever. Certainly, but it might take a while, finding them, taking samples, going back to the still water, waiting for results. I might know a way to save you time. Would your lab fit on a carriage? What you need for water testing, at least? I have someone to trust among the carriers, he can do that. Hi, Pit, come here, please. Forgive me, my lady, heard you talk, I did. You were pretty loud in your fretting, you and the doc. Maybe to carry stuff around for the doctor, then. It's not stuff, it's chemical analysis equipment. Please be very careful with it. That I can do, don't you worry. I'll go to your still water now, load it up, then catch up with you. You go along now, I know where they could have taken the other barrels. I'll mark it on your map, just take your sample, then look for me somewhere nearby, wherever I can find a good spot for my wagon. Thank you for stepping up, Hypit. This is vital, this is my one chance for redemption. Oh, stop it, little lady. Don't go tormenting yourself over nothing. We'll find everything, sort it out, and then the good doctor would decide. Indeed, the sooner we set out, the sooner I can give my verdict. Wow, this is one hell of a shit situation, isn't it? Laura is horrified. She's ready to help me find good water for today, but how much time will the analysis take? Laura's ward knows where to find water barrels. Moreover, he's ready to carry my entire chemical lab. I hope not to lose it. Barrels are in 3 healthy districts. My assistant with the analyzer was stopped near them. I need to take a sample. I need to take a sample and examine it. Let's take a look at the map then. What do we got? Oh god, okay. We got one south, we got one west, we got next to Artemy. Let's do a circle then. Or go clockwise. Man, this town is just... This town's always got something wrong with it, doesn't it? If it's not one thing, it's another. It's like God wants this town to fucking die. It's gonna perish. You can't stop it, Daniel. You can't stop it, Artemy. You can't stop it, Changeling / Clara. Does being mean to people increase our mania? You know, sometimes I wonder if it's being mean, or if it just depends on the snarkiness of the response. Here, my assistant will bring my analyzer, and nearby there should be a barrel with suspicious water. Alright, let's do this. It's gonna take an hour for every single one of these. Analyzer shows a high mineral content and no trace of sand plague. This water is safe to drink. Cool.
Who will take on the responsibility for us?
It's almost as if this town was designed to torment you, as if intelligent creators made it so. God damn it. Fuck you, devs! I love you, though. Dr. Denkovsky. Hi, Pit, there you are. Sorry I couldn't stay put. People are worried and thirsty. Oh, you tire your pretty feet again, my lady. You don't look after yourself at all. Always busy helping others. Good timing, Lara. My analysis shows that this barrel is clean. You may distribute it. You know who needs it most right now. What a relief. Not all is lost then? But what do we do with the infected water? Do we just pour it out somewhere? That would be a waste. Young Vlad suggested filtering it with the equipment for the destroyed pipeline. It's worth a try. Oh? I hope it all works. I hope it all works out, and the town won't have to save every drop. Thanks to Vlad, and to you, of course, Dr. Denkovsky. I don't know what we'd do without you. Well, basically, you'd just be... I should be the one thanking you. Without the water carrier helping me, I've been running to and fro between the barrels and the still water all day. You know, Doctor, there's an idea. Not very convenient for you to be running back home to your test tubes all the time, is it? Wasn't that bad today. Save you some time, at least. The wagon can fit all your stuff and then some. Might you be in need of me later on? What about your main job, the water deliveries? Well, I'm not leaving it, am I? I'll carry water for the townsfolk, then. A fancy glass of yours, too. Like we agreed today, I'll stand where I can be seen. And only where the plague's not too nasty, and I won't run into any looters. Be easier for you than running back to the still water. You know, I really like that idea. Very well, we have a deal. I can't turn down timely help. Hypet's one of the most reliable helpers of the House of the Living. Even my father trusted him with errands. That's why I sent him along with you today. I'm sure you'll work well together. I like that, actually. That's actually really cool. Because running back to the Stillwater is a massive, massive fucking time sink. I'll be there at your place tomorrow, Doc. You can count on me. Today, I'd better help out at the shelter. Make sure there's no mix-up with the sick water. Sounds reasonable. We can also instruct the other carriers about clean and contaminated water. New decree idea, the water filtration. Well, there's at least one large barrel of uncontaminated town and water. Today, the destitute will get their water, then we can filter as much as needed. Problem solved, maybe. So we picked the one that was actually clean, but the other... Wait, does that imply all of them are clean? Kind of it feels like it's implied that all of them are clean. Wow, all I have to do now is go back to the Stillwater then. Meanwhile, Daniel doesn't even need water. Alright, let's mess with the decrees then. Stillwater and maybe check the train?
You're too high-strung.
The train? Oh, I guess I could check that, huh? I don't see why I should check that, though, because I feel like that one's a trap. Huh? Orderly number 33 reporting to the emergency command. That is to say, I am reporting for duty. I am a number 33. What news from the hospital, 33? I brought the treatment results for those unfortunate souls you examined today. Luda, Finch, and one more. Forgotten the third. What's wrong with me? But you have everything in the papers. We'll be leaving papers like this every evening. Reports, charts, posthumous notes. What's this business about posthumous notes? I'm certain my patients were supposed to survive. Perhaps I mixed things up. Perhaps they're letters of gratitude. You better take a look at yourself. Who knows how tangled my thoughts got under this mask? That's why we keep written documentation, Doctor. Documentation is good. I, too, can barely keep track of what happened yesterday, or what will happen tomorrow. All diagnoses are correct. The town will receive an effective vaccine at least for today. All that remains is a signed decree. Okay, so we have a lot of decrees we can play around with right now. Well, actually, just 2. So right now, we have the clock stopping and encouragement. And also the medical stuff. Honestly, we might just be able to change the medical stuff, but let's do the vaccine. And for this one, we're gonna change this one to the water filtration. Oh wow, that adds unrest. That's interesting. Man, look at this. We have a curfew already. We have curfew. We have that, and then the quarantine, which is what's causing the unrest. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's good. I like this. I like what I have. I guess I could go check the train. I guess. I mean, I guess. I guess I can go take a look at this stupid fucking train. I can't see I can see a big issue doing that, but at least I could try looking at it, yeah. Who wants to escape from this what? Get your hands off me. That's right, you should kick him with your feet instead. Today it's no drinking. What will be tomorrow? No breathing. Just have a little patience. The filtration will take some time, but it's a necessary measure. Patience? Ha! Let's give him a nice battering, see how much patience he has. Beating me won't speed up the infiltration in any way. We'll see about that. I know this from experience. A good stick speeds up any process if you really put your heart into it. Oh my god. I have kids. Do you know what it's like? They've been asking for water since morning. Mom, they yell. Mommy, give us a single drop, a single gulp, please. Duralex said Lex. Who are you calling names there, you mongrel? The law is stupid, but it's the law. Wow. Every single decree I put out there, they just get mad about it. And all of a sudden, the flank is rioting. Because the freaking unrest is just a little too high. I'm gonna deal with the unrest because at least it's not too ridiculous, but my god, guys. Do they have to bitch and moan on everything? You'd think I'm playing SimCity, but on hard mode. And I don't even think SimCity has a hard mode. This does not look familiar. Or maybe I've never crossed this area in Patho 2. Any dissent shall now be met with immediate deportation to Australia. Not my problem that they're dissenting, but my lord, are they so mad. Halt! Who goes there? Where the hell do you think you're sneaking off to, you son of a bitch? There are rumors around town that someone was planning to escape along the tracks, and here you are trying to hide. Caught you. Come quietly, there's a cell with your name on it. Hey, you can't do that, it's the other way around. You got it all wrong, citizen. We're the patrol that's been posted here to stop any would-be escapees. I see a likely ban evader over on Twitch. Get out of here. And how's it going? Well enough, considering we've just caught the first bastard on the loose. Stay put and don't even twitch, you hear me? Get your hands off me, I'm not trying to flee the town, I'm the one who approached you myself. I suppose that's true, then why are you wandering around here, looking for someone who knows what? There's a locked train car over there with people still inside. They might already be dead, but I still had to let you know. What people? Stop bullshitting us. That's enough, Grigory. Grigory? Why don't you go and check the train car? I have a bad feeling about this. I'll go, but watch out, make sure this one doesn't knock you out when I'm gone. Or worse, sweet talk you. I'll be right back. Do I look like a man who makes a habit of fighting patrolmen? Please don't mind him. Everyone's going mad with fear, losing their humanity. Grigory's not so bad. He's all bark and bravado, but some people, they've really gone off the rails. Who knew that would be the main system of the plague? It's alright, I understand. I feel like I'm losing my mind too. Maybe it's the fear. You know, I'm no philosopher myself, but my neighbor keeps saying this plague is a test for us all, for the sick and the healthy alike. It's like someone is testing our nature to see if we're truly human at heart or just growling beasts. Some say that we're never given trials we cannot endure. What other tripe? Hey, that son of a bitch wasn't lying. The train car is full of plague-ridden corpses. What in the world is going on, huh? I don't have any words for this bloody nightmare. Hey, partner, give me a smoke. I need one after seeing that. Give him one too. Gotta thank him for bringing us the news. Maybe we can still save someone? So there really are casualties. We need to deal with this immediately. Would you like some tobacco? It wouldn't hurt. My decision echoes in the future. The deal. I can already see the train on the tracks, already to depart. Bad Grief didn't cheat me. And somewhere nearby the militia awaits. Ready to bind me the moment I step into the train car. Perhaps I can find them and convince them of my innocence? Train on fire. Escape was impossible from the very beginning, but I didn't fall into the traps that had been set for me and earned some respect from the locals. Oh, neat. So if I had stepped onto this train, I would have been basically murdered and thrown in jail like it was in history.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
History demanded a sacrifice, and the sacrifice just so happened to be the dudes inside of that damn train. The joys of balancing the scales of unrest and disease. At least I'm doing a pretty good job. I think about it tactically, even if tactically might not be the best answer in the world. Alright, I have a question. Yeah, probably because that's how day 5 started when we started 3. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. The question I had was, is there a point to going to trade with any of the children on day 4? Because I imagine nothing in day 4 gets moved over to day 5. Did we change the past? We did change the past. Yeah, your stuff doesn't carry over between days. And it's better if I just go back to the Stillwater then. Because I don't know what else I can do. It looks like I've accomplished everything I needed to accomplish on day 4. So I think I could just go directly to day 5. Oh, there's a dude over here. Look, another one. Come for water, huh? God, could have given more marbles to the lot of you. You've been told the water's being filtered. No drinking. Go on. Scram. What do you think people are going to drink while the water is being filtered? Who's in charge of the filtration? No idea. They tell us to chase folks off, we chase them off. You want to know about filtration? You go to the town hall. They make those decrees. The decree was to filter the water, not to forbid drinking. They'll tough it out. Won't kick the bucket from not drinking for a day. Being thirsty is good for one's health. Strengthens the spirit. No, it's not. I'm gonna drink some water right now. You guys should too. Whose spirit would that be? The Holy Spirit. You can't spell human without endure. As my dad used to say. Your father was a I can't even pronounce that word. Hope he's dead by now.
The town dribbles.
I can't believe this shit, dude. How the hell did they come up with the dialogue, man? Those devs are so damn smart. Gotta love it when the people you depend on cannot grasp simple orders. It's a running theme with this town. Really, really is a goddamn running theme. Oh, look at all the stuff I could have had. That would have been nice. Alright, decrees are fine. Let's go to day 5 now. Whew! Time travel, baby! It's about the time traveling! Oh. So, the last time we were in day 5... we were in the freaking jail, is what I remember. Whoa, we need to stop the spread of the plague. Immediately execute all sick people. I don't think that works. So wait, I gotta review this. What happened here? The past shades the future. I need to find a mechanical clock to restart time. Sounds easy, as easy as anything else I've done in this town. And Isidore is dead, killed on the very day I arrived. The same day Simon died, this town's darkest hour, my darkest hour. Isidore's body was buried on the second day. I can't examine it. Isidore's killer was seen on the second day, but the trail's long since gone cold. Isidore's study. Wait, if I do that kills this? I don't know if that's a good idea to revert that decision. I need to see what happens. If we leave that alone, what happens? Because, like, I can't alter these events. Right? Let's leave that alone. Let's just see what happens. In which the Bachelor will grab the remaining thread that will lead to Simon Kane.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Oh, this is interesting. Kindness for kindness. Today, Laura promised to send me one of her wards for support. Perhaps he's already here. Known by their hands, only those who know the lines have the right to cut open the dead and extract their organs. This is where Artemis Barak comes to the stage once again. And clean slate. If I were at odds with the Canes, they'd refuse to speak with me today. Fortunately, we're on excellent terms. Perhaps I should pay them a visit. And this, pulled from the ground. I saved Reuben from the grave. I expect that in gratitude, he'll try to survive until my visit. I expect. Okay. Oh, of course this is the one that's... 3 infected districts. 2 rioting districts. I mean, I don't mind going through a rioting district, but why has it gotta be in the one place that I have to go to? We could mess with the decree to see if we want to change that. We currently have a quarantine happening. If we remove that... You know what? I'm gonna say... no quarantine. We can deal with this. We still have to go into the infected district to try to find that, that thing at some point. So at least we're on the positive track. Cool. I can live with that.
Reviver, Tenet, Noon. These are palindromes.
Do you lie to me often? I never lie at all. Maria came to see me. Did you know her followers call themselves signs? Supposedly they read the signs of fate and align them with the constellations. She said you could never become a sign because you all have the firmament in your head. What does she mean, I wonder? I think in logical chains, sometimes they branch out. It does resemble constellations in a way. That sounds beautiful. You've been talking about me with Maria, huh? Of course, she's in love with you, as are many others, for that matter. As if you hadn't noticed. Actually, I don't notice that. Not with Daniel. On the contrary, all I've noticed are spits and curses. You're a true knight, not in the sense of courtship or gestures, but in the sense of being ready to fight a doomed battle with a dragon. It's very charming. And what about you? Do you like me? You're funny. I like talking to you. Funny, I can walk with my hands too if you want. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Wait, what is that? A pen? Signed love letters and death warrants with equal disregard. Also, I got my watch back. I thought I traded that. I could have sworn I traded that away. At least I swear I remember trading that away for like really, really early on. Good day to you, Doctor. Here I am at the ready. Excuse me, what are you here about? So much to do, hard to remember everything. Oh, you weird little doctor. I'm a Hypat, you know, the water carrier. Decided yesterday I'll carry your tubes, you and I did. Them and the water for everyone. No problem for me, useful for you. Of course, now I remember. Thank you for agreeing to that. Thank God, thought I'd got it wrong myself. Let me get this clear. Your carriage follows me, but only through the healthy districts. No need to risk your life or the clean water for the people. Stand where you're easy to see so that you can be found quickly, both by me and by the thirsting citizens. That's how I always stand. You'll find me, don't you fear. And those sick houses, I'm scared to come in close myself. Any more instructions? Just no standing in my way, no distracting me from my job with jokes. No, everything seems sensible. Until next time, Hypit. I'm not gonna say that to him. I like the guy. He's kind. Yesterday, the water carrier proved his usefulness. I'm glad he'll now help me and the command on a permanent basis. The assistant with the analyzer will follow me closely. I'll find him in any large district, but he'll avoid plague and unrest. Honestly, I don't blame him, considering, like... I mean, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near those either. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if sand plague was actually like a real thing we had to deal with? I don't think anyone would be happy. I swear it looks like I can make something here. I can make some stuff. I can make morphine, for example, or I can make some health potion. I have fucking 10 health potions? Good God. I'm actually kind of glad that doesn't take any time at all. Do I really need to make more potions right now? Not really. I'm gonna. Jeez, I have 16 health potions. Forget it. Never mind, I will do it. Is that the right recipe? I don't remember what the recipe is. That thing, and that thing. That thing, and this thing. And that's all I can make. Cool. And now I can go to town with being absolutely fucking mad. Alright, let's plan this. We have a thing over in the cathedral. Today the cathedral can just restore what has been destroyed. Oh? If Sand Plague was real, America would be non-existent if past similar events is any indication. Oh yeah. We'd be seeing so many dead people. I think it would go beyond whatever the hell the pandemic was. for COVID. And COVID was, like, not to, like, not to speak ill of the not to speak ill of the virulency of the virulent nature of COVID, but it was very, very kind in comparison to what it could have been, right? Like, compared to something like the bubonic plague or whatever, we got pretty lucky that it wasn't as, like, it was bad, but it was not super lethal like it could have been. Okay, so the cathedral can do something. Georgie wants to see me. Go to Artemy. What the hell about this about? Today, Victor mourns his wife at her grave. Oh boy. Okay, and this? An inconspicuous boiler room with an elusive occupant. Is it bad grief or is it Reuben? Could be either or.
I'd rather not hear this.
Gee, that one's mighty ugly. Whose idea was it to put this nastiness everywhere? We're scared enough as it is without those towering wooden things. I should have put up something nice instead. Something beautiful that would please the eye. I suppose they were pretty scarecrows. Would you be fine with them? Can a scarecrow be pretty? If it's pretty, it's not a scarecrow anymore, is it? What is it with all the philosophers coming out of the woodwork? Are you seriously going to delve into the dialects of scarecrows now? I know, they're scared. They're to scare off birds, right? It's obvious. Birds spread the infection, so they're keeping them away. Such nonsense. What evil do birds ever do to anyone? Birds are God's own creatures. Any infection bounces right off of them. Does it? Ma, let's go, Ma. I don't want to be here. Ma. As for your bird theory, it's interesting, but alas, erroneous. Yeah, keep wagging your tongues. It's a plague effigy. It means the infection's already here, and they've locked us up like rats in a plague nest, and are waiting for all of us to croak. We've got to run. Run before it's too late. You think you'd get very far? The steppe is like a sea. You can't cross it on foot. Have you ever seen this sea tramp? I'll follow the track. You can't get lost if you follow the track. You're planning on breaching the quarantine? Quarantine? What quarantine, my dear fellow? All I'm seeing is, in a word, a mess, and I'm done being part of this mess. Done. Do you imagine the plague is a voluntary affair? Do you think you can opt in or out? That's actually hilarious to say. Ask them that. The plague is a beastly affair. But what our higher ups are doing with that quarantine of theirs is twice as beastly. Ma, Pa, can we go? Let's go home, please. Listen to your son. He's the only one among you who says sensible things. I do not consent to the sand plague. Nobody consents to the sand plague.
Cracking, screeching, living.
I do not consent! Alright, Georgie. I'm here to talk to you, Georgie. Actually, I want to go over here to the church first, and then I'll go talk to Georgie. Ooh! It fixed it! Ooh! Daniel is now whole again, almost.
An umbilical cord connects the Earth and the cosmos. It is a ladder, a spring, a bowstring.
If you encountered the sand plague, you could just say no. I do not consent to the sand plague. I can't raise my arm, but imagine that I am raising my arm like I am, like, say, Swiper, no swiping. Sand plague, no plaguing. That Bachelor Denkovsky, we were just talking about you last night. That something happened at the town hall, or is just a social call? It's business as usual in the town hall, and the town too. Half the citizens are grumbling about the quarantine, and the ones who aren't near death are in the hospital. I'm glad you've retained your sense of humor in this difficult time, even if it's a morbid one. It's nice to see for myself that Simon was right about you. He formed hypotheses about me? I wish I'd managed to do the same about him. Will you help me and tell me what you know about Simon? Neither the plague nor myriad other complications can dissuade you from your goal. I find that admirable. Very well, let's talk. Did you know Simon was planning to build a new town on the other side of the Gorkon? I did not know that. That would be a significant change to the townspeople's lives, and Simon just made that decision on his own? An excellent question. You've hit the bullseye. Simon was a guiding light, and many followed it. His family, his friend Isidore Barak, the one Oratex? How do you pronounce that? Other luminaries, all people who dreamed of making this wild place a utopia. You should have seen what this town used to be like. I'm trying to imagine the town being even wilder than it is now. It's no secret you dislike many things here, but it was here that Simon promised us perfection, transition to another plane of reality, and to that end he proposed first transitioning to the other shore at the very least. For the whole town, that's a big step. You need a lot of time, money, and manpower, not to mention determination. Do you believe in a clean slate? For as long as I knew him, Simon sought a way to shed the burden of the past rather than carry it forward into the future. Perhaps that was part of his longevity, the secret you were so fervently seek. As for the town, Simon wanted to free it from itself. What do you mean free it from itself? Doesn't make any sense. One thing troubles me about this approach. How exactly do you wipe the slate clean? Burn everything out? You have excellent intuition, Dr. Denkovsky. You are asking all the right questions, but you'll have to search for the answers on your own, like Simon did. You're speaking in riddles again. You're scaring me, or maybe I'm scaring myself with my own hypotheses. I cannot tell you more than I understand myself, or more than you understand for now. Alright, let's leave it alone. You were telling me about the project of a town on the other side of the river. So, Simon's disciples, those who channeled his will into architecture, street curves, bridge spans, all work together for a utopia. Their legacy is the easiest to see here, in the stone yard. Do you mean the cathedral? Among others, and then, well, it's not like the rhyme about the chorus. The cat with a fiddle, all tattered and torn, the cow and the maiden, all forlorn. Their song was beautiful before each one began to play their own tune. And then Farcad died. There is always an and then. And then he died too. And then Simon died. And then the plague came. And here we are. And there's always an and then. Yeah, okay. Man, there's just some interesting conversations with Georgie. It's more philosophical on the side of Simon, but it's also really confusing. Righteous Judge. The Honorable Georgie is glad for pleasant company. I'm glad to learn more about his immortal brother. I mean, I guess you could argue I learned a little bit about him, but man, some things are just confusing. Don't mind me, I'm just taking some of your things. I don't think you need those peanuts, right? Zoom, zoom, zoom. The hell? I don't want that. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Anything else I gotta do here? We could go up there, but I think we should go to the... If we go up there, we can go to the hospital next. It's also very confusing. Where do you think we are right now? Wonderland? We're in Wonderland. The Honorable Georgie is glad for pleasant company. I don't think Victor's gonna appreciate me being here, but I'm still gonna talk to him. Oh, it's you. Just 5 days in town, and they are already telling already they are telling tall tales about you. What else to expect from you? What else to expect from the word of the street, though? They used to tell things about my Nina too, while she was still alive. I hardly know anything of Nina Kana. I get people saw her. I get it people saw in her, what do you call it, a mistress? They used to say that she could make a candle flame bow with just one look. and that she was over 3 meters tall, though her height was really quite ordinary. Her temper, though, it made everyone feel small around her, lost in her shadow. Cool mind reading pose game. I think he might have bugged out for a second, because he's not moving at all. He's not even blinking. What kind of tales did they tell of me now? I think you can guess. They call you a tyrant, say you're the one who's infected the town, that you issue draconian decrees trying to kill as many people as possible, that you're a sadist, that you like to watch people suffer. Jesus Christ. They're afraid of me. Good. They should be. Cool down your rage, Zinkovsky. That's how it has to be. People don't invent tales out of spite. They do it out of helplessness. Power is only enjoyable in books. In real life, power is a burden, a yoke, a sacrifice. That's what heroism is all about, isn't it? Sacrificing and not expecting gratitude. I guess that's true. Exactly. You could have dodged taking power in town. You and I both know this. Were it not for your draconian decrees, your efforts, the town would be standing on the brink of extinction by now. I'm grateful to you for that. Thank you. I needed to hear that. That doesn't mean I condone your methods, though. Perhaps I think you're too harsh myself. I'll happily cede the reins to you, just say the word. You know a lot more than me of everything that has to do with the anti-plague measures. I recognize that. I might have been as cruel as you were I in your place. I might have been even worse. Thankfully, you're the one who has to choose between cruelties, not me. Italian. Victor is mourning and remembrance. It was an honor to offer him a friendly shoulder. Truly, the Canes are a family worthy of friendship. Despite some eccentricity, they're excellent conversationalists. Yeah, clearly. I guess now we could go to the doctors. Data's just really focused on his wife's statue right now. He loves his wife. It's too bad we never actually get to see, we never get to actually see that lady, you know? I might be a little too manic to help anybody out right now.
I
know I'm not.
Ready for
cool.
all this either. Childhood is long behind us.
Hi, Artemy! Hello, M. Shen. You look exhausted. Really? What gave me away? The bags under my eyes or the fact I'm trapped in a plague-ridden town? Strange, I thought you'd comment on my smell. What does fatigue smell like? It varies. Some people smell better the worse they feel. I gotta make him more apathetic. Also, my god, what is this sleeping position that Zoe has? Look at this sleeping position she has. Man, she really is fucking tired. She's so cute. Hey, Artemy, make us apathetic. Thanks for the compliment. I didn't mean to compliment you, Emshin. That's sarcasm, Barack. You'd be better off distinguishing tones instead of smells. It'd be more useful. Sometimes I can't believe you went to medical school. I see you're not in the mood today, Emshin. Kantra's tissue samples turned out to be useless, right? Honestly, your insight is irritating. I begin to believe you can really tell these things by smell. If Kantra's tissues were useless, it means that the sand plague quickly decays during necrosis, which in turn means we need living tissue. Unfortunately, it's much worse. Sandpest obviously lives in the organs, in the heart, lungs, kidneys, liver, and until I see how it behaves inside them, can't make any progress. Is that your request, to get a living organ? Yes, the question is, how do I do without anyone getting hurt? Do you have any ideas? I do. I can make sure they won't suffer. Not in the hospital, and not with you around, but I do know where to get the living tissue of a Zircon. Zircon? How intriguing. Do you have a volunteer? Someone willing to part with an organ? There is just such a person. If I ask, she won't refuse, but I have my own request to you, M. Shen. Absolutely not. Don't even start. I don't want to spend another minute with your kids. I'm a tough man, but I'm not that tough. I knew it. What is it? Need me to babysit your kids again? No problem. I was actually thinking of giving up medicine and becoming a full-time nanny. No, this time someone else can watch the children. Oh, thank God. My request is of a different nature. Since I returned, I've had problems with nasty rumors about me, that I'm a murderer and a ripper, that I killed my father. So I ask you, when the time comes, and I hope it doesn't, but if it does, stand by my side. Don't renounce me. Are you crazy? I'm never going to renounce you. Unexpected, but that's far easier than babysitting. We have a deal. Me and Barack have struck a deal. He'll help me again. I like Barack. What in the heck is going on here?
It might not be the best idea to talk to a brick wall.
Oh, we've had what you might call an emergency. Someone stole today's morphine ration. We've got some reserves, but really, it's only our second day open, and there's already been a theft. It's good that the hospital is getting supplies, but it's a shame that they're so poorly guarded. Seen anyone suspicious around? It's my fault, I missed it, but you can't grow enough eyes for a hospital. Patients here, orderlies there, paperwork everywhere. I've already questioned everyone except that girl you let in yesterday. She mostly comforts the dying and holds their hand. I don't mean she's not working, but maybe she saw something? I'll talk to Clara myself, and I'll handle that morphine theft personally. Forgive me again for how this turned out. Should I hand over the patient files? Hand them over. There's the vagrant Bobok, a local holy fool. There's also Sharp, he's a quiet one, but a little out of sorts. And there's also a stepman named Octay. He seems out of his mind as well. What a day. What happened to Sharp? He tried to flee the town on a train. Someone promised him the train would leave, him and a whole crowd of people. Oh. Well, they weren't allowed out. Someone locked them inside. A stampede ensued and almost no one survived. Oh. What made you think Octay is insane? The things he says. I've heard all sorts of things from stepfolk, but never anything like what Octay says. You better ask him yourself. And how'd you find the vagrant? Credit to our orderlies. They said he was hanging around aboard a plague house. I'll go see the patients then. One moment, I finally found reagents for the microscope. We could finally take samples. Oh, we're in business now. Thank you, Little. I was afraid the microscope would just sit there gathering dust. Good morning, Zoe. Where's my mouse? I lost my mouse for a second. There's my mouse. Alright, we got Sharp. Nothing about him. He's single, manual labor, date of admission the 5th day of the plague. He lives in the Maw, 34. And we have Octay, single, apprentice herbalist. 5th day of the plague when we got him. He was found in the Steppe Village. Oh, that's interesting. And Bobok, 53, a vagrant, 5th day of the plague in the gut. He's also an alcoholic. Okay. So this is all the people we gotta work with. What are you three doing here? En Yamar Zet Tegeb. Beds, remedies. Zhang Te, this was a different house before. It had another purpose. They danced here, not like us, not for the earth, for the town. The town grew fast watching the Hakon Qatar. What brings you to the hospital? Are you sick, all three of you? We're not sick. A kin from Sekhen is sick. Oh? But he thinks he has no yibsen, no illness. He thinks he was punished. How do you mean? How do you mistake disease symptoms for punishment? Octay thinks the steppe punish him. Eru Ken, the steppe didn't hear him. Why would she punish him? Quiet he is, couldn't prove himself, and weak, fell ill after. Exula, we learned you were a healer, and let him to you. If only everyone did the same, including some educated townspeople. We have our own healers, our own herbalists. They see Yibshen, illness, we see. Octay doesn't see, doesn't hear. Octay is asleep and dreams he will be in Odong. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, do we know how Odongs happen? I thought they were born from the earth, not from... I thought they don't just become one, do you? Oh wait, isn't it if you drink the river water in the from the Gorkin, don't you become one? I admit it's unexpected, but thank you for doing the right thing. Can you give me more information? What did you notice exactly? When did you decide he was ill? Look and see for yourself, Erdem. Octay is so ill, you can tell at once. Even if you're no Menku, you see it clearly. Only Zekin can't be seen with eyes. His heart became weak, beats as often as outsiders come to the step. For avoidance of doubt, you mean it beats rarely, right? Hardly ever, Erdem. Can't hear if Octay has any Zekin at all. Hey, I should probably mention something about the irregular heartbeat. Something about slow pulse, probably. Heal him, Erdem. Octay is a kind fool. He won't be a good herbalist, but he'll be someone who tells Yugnid tales. We need tales in the kin too, Erdem. I'll do what I can. Your hint was useful. Thank you. I cannot talk. The world is abuzz with mania. Do I have anything I could do with that or no? What is Ava doing here? Hello?
Why would it be?
Ava, you're not supposed to be here, girl.
Water's dribbling somewhere. Can you hear?
Someone brought a note for you to the still water, but you weren't there. I promised to deliver it, but I couldn't resist reading it myself. Guy and his mythical weed-growing girlfriends. Note from strangers usually only contain bad news or threats. Who brought it? An herb bride, what? I normally wouldn't have snooped, but she was acting so strangely, so I glanced through it, and it really does seem to be a matter of life and death, and Barak is involved. Oh no. Alright, give me the note. What's this about? You don't know me, but that's not important. My sister Nara is in grave danger. This danger has a name, Artemy Barak. Rumor has it he killed his father. He's a killer, a hollowed man. You're my only hope. Please don't reject my plea. Meet me at the water tower in the steppe. What? But Artemy would... Wait a minute, Wait, isn't Nara supposed to be Artemy's wife? What, wife with air quotes? Morphine disappeared. Someone is begging me for a meeting in the steppe behind the still water. I guess I'll check that later then. Alright. Octay. Oh man, what the hell is wrong with your fucking hand? Whoa, what is wrong with your hand, dude? Okay, we gotta talk about that. Me Yumen, Erdem. I'll turn into an Odong soon. How are you going to treat that? You're not. I was told your Odong are burned from the earth itself. Mother Bodo decides, as she wishes will be. If she wishes, she'll grind water into dust. If she wishes, she'll boil solid rock. What's up with your eyes? No, your eyes are okay. Aren't you afraid the Odong might beat you up if they found out you become one of them just by getting sick? Not by sickness or them, by Bodo's will. Who among her children will object? Odong is not the Tenegid that you'd make them out for, or you take them for. Of all of Bodo's children, they are closest to her. So, what are the symptoms of Bodo's will? What does it hurt? It doesn't hurt, it's different. Mother Bodo punishes me, and I accept it. Her light burns Sook's darkness from... Oh, that's what's happening. He's got photophobia, so no, it's not skin redness I should be looking at. I might actually already have it. Thing is, his thumb is fine, so it might just be pain. It could be pain, but he's meant... And there's no, I realize he's trying to block the light. Her light burns Sook's darkness from my eyes. Flashes for a moment, then Unturna. Flashes again, Erdem, over and over. How can you understand? You won't understand. I'll understand if you stop talking riddles. So you see flashes of bright light? Yes, the light brings suffering. I must accept it humbly. You can humbly accept me taking some samples. I want an eye sample. I also want a heart sample because I'm curious about that one. So how does this work then? Oh. All right. Look for a red bacteria? Organ is affected. A pathogen has been found. Alright, let's take a look at his eyes. But I can't do that? What, I have no reagents? Well, I found something, so, if even a Menku can't help, how can some city or dem help? He can't. So, you do want help against Bodo's will? I have some questions in. All is in Bodo's hands, Herbdem. If it's not her will, you cannot help. Even the herb brides who brought you here believe you're sick, not turning into an Odong. They're kin, too. Why don't you believe them? It's easy for brides to say. Mother Bodo herself directs their dance. How can they know for those who don't direct? They say your heart beats very slowly, but I haven't noticed that. Has that been happening recently? The blood of an Odong is slow, viscous. They are calm like the earth. Namdu Baka Kada Han. Pain? Now my heart is slowing too, calming me down. But right now you have a normal pulse. Maybe the agitation is raising it to normal levels. It is noisy here, Dem. Hustle and bustle. Let me get back to the step. And maybe my heart will slow like an Odong's. Let me think on what you're really transforming into. I need to look at you, by the way. Take your clothes off. I gotta look at you. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa. The skin is hardened so much, it truly seems inhuman. No wonder thoughts of transformation come to mind. Waking one morning after troubled dreams, the stepman Octave found. What is that one? The heart, blood vessels, and blood itself. Weak vessels lead to hemorrhages, poor blood circulation, results in reduced vitality, excessive blood flow, causes heat in specific body parts. Interesting. But also, he's got, like... A sign of stone disease is skin cornification and cracking. The skin resembles earth cracked by heat, which is how the system got its name. Well, he's definitely got stone skin. Don't have the red eyes, though. A disease characterized by excessive skin cornification and desiccation. Infection occurs through skin contact with mycobacteria found in steppe flora. The disease starts with skin dryness, peeling, and itching. Subsequently, the skin thickens, resembling large petrified reptile scales. Itchiness on such skin disappears. Non-fatal. Risk groups, travelers, inhabitants of the steppe. And it mentions there's also the thing with the eyes and the heart as a thing. So that's how that works. Basically, I'm basically sure that his, man, he's all over the frickin' place. And here's peeling, another skin symptom. Nothing on the legs. The skin is inflamed. Allergy, signs of physical trauma. Eh? Red eyes, visual impairment, photophobia, hearing impairment, lictosis. What is lictosis? Honestly, it's probably stone skin for all I know. Yeah, basically, if you're unsure about something, you can take a sample and check if an organ is infected with something. Ah. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, no, I think for him, your chest and back are callous. Has it been like that for long? I'm turning into an old dung. I'll soon be like them. I'll soon be like them all over. Their skin is tough, can't be cut. Oh, I've cut it before. Are you crazy? Mother Bodo is strict but fair. I accepted the Udhar in my arrogance. I should also take the punishment. Enough with the tall tales already. This is dermatological. Obviously. Were you born with skin like that? 6 days. Can such an oops come from nothing? It cannot. Let me think on what you're really transforming into. No, I already know. It's absolutely going to be this one. It's stone skin. Next. Heal away, friend, for your benefit. What the fuck happened to your eye? In a normal state, capillaries are colored red due to blood and are generally invisible. Their visible darkening indicates serious illness. It doesn't bother me. For the benefit of the entire town, I dare say, you have the sand pest. It's fatal, but your blood will help heal to avoid catching ill. Is that the sand pest, though? It doesn't seem like it. Don't need your permission. Naturally, but what about your, But what about respect, Doctor? Every living creature needs a bit of respect, and if you add in some mercy. My apologies. My professional manner comes often as bluntish. Didn't mean as an insult. I second that, Doctor. You have every reason to despise me. I'm a useless man, a wretch. You can get a dozen of me for a single coin. Why bother helping me? That's for me to decide. Let's cut to the chase. Any complaints? I won't complain about my vagabond life, if that's what you mean. I deserve it, bruises and all. It has its charm, so this is probably someone punching him. When you have no roof over your head, every time you bed down for the night, the celestial stars themselves lull you to sleep. You sleep outside, even in the fall. Do you ever catch a cold sleeping like that? Oh, I've gotten used to it. If you don't get used to it, you won't last through the first winter. When it gets cold, I shake, I get feverish, but I gather it will pass soon enough, like it always does. It's just, this time my head pounds and pounds. It doesn't stop. Head pounding? Could your head be pounding because you've been drinking? You don't look sober. You're shaking, tripping over your feet, cannot stand straight. How's a man supposed to get warm out on the streets? That's what spirits are for. Are you drunk or not? When was the last time you consumed alcohol? This is not an idle question. I don't want to write down irrelevant symptoms. How should I know, Doctor? They brought me here into all this ruckus and hurry. You tell me. Turn over here, spit over there, roll up your sleeve, answer some questions. A good stiff drink would scramble my thoughts far less than this medical rigmarole. What? It almost slipped my mind. The orderlies who brought you here told me they found you by an infected house. What were you doing there? I've done nothing wrong, nothing at all. I was gonna lead the little bull out of the house, but I didn't. Oh, that's no good. I didn't keep my word. My memory is like a sieve. Did you enter a plague house, or did you not? I think if I'd gone inside, I would have let out the little bull, right? For the girl. Would have done my best because I gave her my word. Right, we'll figure out later what promise. If need arises, now get ready for examination. Onto your chest, Bobak. What the hell is that? Covered in bruises. What would you expect from a vagrant? That's fine. Abrasions, result of poor hygiene, or consequences of an infection disease? The patient is itching all over. So many bruises. Vascular pathology, or was he beaten? See, bruises for this guy makes a lot of sense, is the part that bothers me. Yeah, it could be just bad hygiene. It's kind of hard to say. Could mark on it here that he has something on his skin. There's itchy skin, but then I run into the whole thing where I don't have anything, so these darkened eye capillaries are probably nothing. I think it also mentioned paleness. Did it? Covered in bruises. Abrasions, poor hygiene, patient's also itching. Oh, extremely pale. Shouldn't vagrants be weathered? It was on the side. I didn't see it. A natural focal disease caused by Yersinia pestis bacteria often occurs through contact with infected patients, contaminated water, or mosquito bites carrying the bacteria. I definitely did not see that. If I remove itchy skin... Well, if I remove headaches and I keep itchy skin, I'm left with these. It's not stone skin. I mean, it could also be stone skin, but he's not a step guy. But he does sleep on the floor. Not lymphangitis, and it's definitely not, it's not hepatitis. When I bring in headache, though... Also, loss of coordination is a thing. He did mention he's having a tough time standing. I gotta ask him some questions. They used to let us into the theater when it was freezing outside. Now they even heal you. What a good place. A kind place. I wouldn't peg you as a theater goer. Did you see a lot of plays before the hospital was open here? Our entire lives are like theater. When actors suddenly become homeless like us, wouldn't you say that's dramatic? They stage on their plays outside now. Our entire lives are like theater. I'm sorry. Life like theater never stops, whether you're a person thrown out on the street or a piece of scenery falling off the rigging of a stage. It's not a bad idea to check off suspected false symptoms and ask him about it. Yeah, we have a lot in common. I too cannot stop no matter what happens. Will you answer my questions? Ask away, doctor. That's what people really need from one another. A scrap of attention. I know that you need my answers for your important work. Who'd bother speaking to me if they didn't need anything? Your skin looks terrible. You have a cut on your lip, apparently. Your skin looks terrible, plus you're constantly itching. Excuse my lack of hygiene. A fellow becomes quite mangy and itchy when he can't wash or change his clothes. Alright, so the itchiness is completely irrelevant. What's this cut on your lip right here? Did your lips crack or did someone hit you? It could be the dry air or eating preserves from a can. I don't even have a spoon, so I could have cut myself. I'm not sure, sir. This is how they treat any blemish or cut. If I got it, that means I deserve it. Stay in the hospital and wait for me. Sleep in a warm place and not on the ground for once. So all we have is... yeah, like, a skin color pale thing. Where's the paleness? It's veins or something? Yeah, severe pallor? Rockin'? You're not coughing up blood. You do have a headache. Don't know about chest pain, though. A subtype of disease is caused by the Yersinia pestis, transmitted by direct contact of the bacteria with mucous membranes, e.g. drinking from a dirty cup, smoking a pipe, or rinsing eyes with contaminated water. The acute phase starts with fever, muscle weakness, and a burning sensation in the heart area, followed by I don't even know how to pronounce that. The waning acute phase is marked by headaches and bursting pain in the chest. As the acute phase subsides, it becomes challenging to accurately diagnose. Without treatment, the patient dies within 2 or 3 days. Risk groups, people living in crowded conditions. Differential diagnostics. Act 2. The script says it's time to interview the patients. Ask away, doctor. You seem rather pale. Is this a recent occurrence or your natural color? How am I supposed to get tan, doctor? I can't take off my clothes in the summer unless I want to lose them. Poof, and they'll be gone. I've got to hang on to them and wear them all the time. It's not like someone would be willing to give me new ones, but that's alright. I can bear with it. So... he's just straight up pale then. But like, that's all I have. What about your freaking darkened eye capillaries? What would I want to take? Maybe a heart sample? Obak here is one of the patients that did stump me, and I see you didn't pick up on it either. Yeah, I'm not picking up on it, whatever it is. An infectious disease caused by microorganisms from step soil entering the bloodstream. Cases of airborne transmission are also reported but require confirmation. The infection leads to anemia, which can manifest as patient pallor, muscle weakness, and weight loss. Occasionally, patients may experience localized bleeding and hematomas. Acute cases display burst capillaries on the eyes and high fever. Risk groups, peasant plowmen, grave diggers, and others, various type of people working with soil. I mean, he sleeps on the ground. And I did mention the bursted vessel. But you don't have hydrophobia. Right? Okay, wait. If it is actually that, I would have to check his brain tissue. Okay, like, why can't I do any more reagent thing? Did I only ever have the one chance or something?
One Stankovsky. Now, 1,000.
Sorry, what about the brain
Stankovsky.
tissue? If he has what I think he has, I check the brain tissue, but for some reason I don't seem to have a reagent to check the microscope stuff. What reagent are you talking about that I need, game? What do you think he has? I'm thinking he has anemic vascular apathy, but I cannot... because it says hydrophobia, it cannot possibly be that. I'm more leaning towards acute bronchopathy, but I don't know if the cut on his lip is him spitting blood out. But he did mention headaches. Oh, Clara's here.
Who are you?
What do you want? I'm asking you nicely. No. Riddle me this, Clara. Who has a fishing net on her shoulders and morphine in her pockets? Anyway, someone stole morphine from the hospital stock. Help me find the thief. Get lost, will you? You're so eager to help with the hospital, now this. Do you talk to the patients like that, too? Will you stop bothering me, Dr. Man? Leave me alone. I'm not in the mood for this. Look, I don't want to make a scene. Let's settle this via the civilized way. Return the morphine or turn a blind eye to it, just this once. So stifling in here. Stifling and stomach turning. I'm off to the pub. Here, since when did they allow children to the pub? You're so boring. Hello, can you even hear me? It's like I'm talking to a wall. What's up with that girl? First step is to pick discovered symptoms in the casebook, then ask the patient about them in details. Oh, I thought you were thinking about the brain for another reason. Nah. Morphine disappeared from the hospital? What if it's not the changelings? Probably sure it's not the changelings. I seriously don't have any freaking things left for this, which is annoying. I'm gonna temporarily say that it's probably, like, yeah, it says he's extremely pale, but covered in bruises, that's not really that big of a deal. You do have a crappy heart rate, though. Didn't notice that until just now. Wait, a crappy heart rate? It's not really a crappy heart rate. That basically feels normal, though. Is it? It might not actually be crappy. Vascular pathogy, or was he beaten? Veins on the arms and legs become distinctly visible through the skin due to various causes. Varicose veins are darkening. Pain in the heart area indicates it's damaged. Structural changes should not be confused with chest pain and simple heartburn, localized in a different area. Cutiness, hemorrhage is due to vessel damage. Externally appears bluish blurred spots, can either be exogenous or endogenous in nature. Fever, he didn't mention anything. A pulse in the range of 60 to 80 per minute is considered normal. In this case, it's higher. Oh, okay, 60 to 80 in this world is normal. 60 to 80 is normal? Jesus. Hematomas and bruises look alike. Ugh. All I have is the pallor. And I just don't think it's gonna be this one, because that's just overkill. But I have a tough time believing it's this one. The hospital's full of people. Did everyone really Whoa. You look like fucking shit. You look like shit, dude. And your veins are also showing all over the frickin' place. Probably just straight up vein damage, if anything. This hospital's full of people. Did everyone really make it out? Doctor, answer me. I saw Kongor somewhere around here. He even had his eyes. Doctor, tell me, was it all just a bad dream? Train was just a toy and everyone in the car survived. It's not my job to indulge your delusions. Your attempt to escape the town was a failure. It ended as a tragedy with only a handful of survivors. You were lucky. Hey, what are you coughing for? I have nothing, so... How is that possible? Who locked us in? We're locked in. And I don't even have the strength to lift my arm or my legs. Am I dead already? What, weakness too? where is everyone? Why can't I see them? Blindness? Can't lift your arm, you say. Did you notice this week? Got any more complaints? The carriage is all emptied out. Did we arrive already? Why haven't we arrived yet? Why haven't we even started moving? The doors won't open. Open up already. We're here. Let us out. We're here. Orderly, give him a sedative. The patient's having an episode. Sharp is coughing heavily. There are drops of blood on his clothes. Should ask him about this in particular. First, the record discovered symptoms in the case. Yeah. I have to ask, Doctor, are you absolutely sure that everyone in that train car died? Why would he do that? Why, he could have just taken our money. Why lock us in there? I'm afraid I don't have answers to your questions, but I sympathize with your situation and want to help. Alright, Doctor. I have to ask you about something. This symptom might be key. Sure, ask what you like. When did you start coughing? This past summer, when I started working with Kongor. His cough was so bad he could barely speak or breathe. That's why he asked me to help out. He knew he wouldn't pull through on his own, and he didn't want to let anyone down. It doesn't sound like a dry cough. Are you coughing up blood? Kongor coughed up blood, and now I do too. Blood! Blood on the walls, blood on my face. Why are they screaming? It's just the blood Kongor coughed up, isn't it? He's not wounded or anything. Not just cough, is it? Consumption? A chronic infectious disease, mainly prevalent in countries with average to low living standards, where it takes on high mortality rates. The disease is caused by bacterium Mycobacterium tuberculosis, Jesus fuck, for which humans are the main reservoir. It primarily affects the lungs and is transmitted through coughing, singing, and other respiratory actions. Initially, patients complain of muscle weakness and weight loss. Cough and night fever are often among the initial symptoms. Skin dryness is present. In severe cases, hematopsis occurs. High case fatality rate. Risk groups: children, people who with weakened immunities, smokers, and drug addicts. And the other one here is this one. This one I'm more likely to believe this is what he has more than consumption. We'll see though. Okay, that's it. I don't want to trigger you with every question. Please just rest. Little, you have a job to do. Take a tranquilizer if you little. We shouldn't make the patient suffer so much.
You can't beat iron with straw.
Yes, Dr. Kent's cough.
Try hammer.
Try hammer. I'm at your service. You found supplies for the microscope right on time. We have a case that needs lab testing. You want to learn how to do it? Ah, the tutorial. So I wasn't supposed to use the microscope yet. Okay. I don't want to mess things up, Dr. Kenskovsky. When you're watching me, even washing test tubes is stressful enough, and here you're talking about a microscope. Beating yourself up doesn't make you look better, but taking action does. Let's begin. Here we have a patient, a survivor of the tragedy at the station last night. Almost any question plunges his mind into chaos. What can we do? Stick to a visual assessment and make conclusions without talking to him? It's good to do both a visual examination and to collect data from a third party. But I want to show you another method, collecting samples. We have to be mindful of our limited resources when we use it, though. The patient has a very bad cough. He's coughing up blood. How many diagnoses in our list match this symptom? Like, 1. Do we have something here just specifically about coughing blood? I don't think so. No, I only really have the 2. Coughing up blood matches 2 diagnoses. The list of symptoms always matches. What matters is every symptom correlates to a certain body system. It signals that this particular system is somehow affected. If someone is coughing up blood, what system do you think it relates to? Probably the lungs. But they're both the lungs, that's the thing. The lungs? Now find everything that's both similar and different between our two possible infections. It's this one. If this is infected, it's consumption. If it's not infected, it's bronchopathy. Check not only the symptoms, but also the systems affected. Remember, if the list includes at least one lung-related symptom, we'll see something in the sputum sample under this microscope. Even if the symptom hasn't manifested yet? That's correct. It hasn't manifested yet, but it's there. We must use the reagent sparingly, so here's a trick. When you have several options, only check for the symptoms that help you narrow down a diagnosis. The first illness does not affect the mucous membrane, but has gastrointestinal symptoms. Tricky stuff. Needs a lot of brain work to not mix it all up. What did you expect? The microscope cannot do all the work for you. Let me reiterate. When two diagnoses are possible, check which systems are affected and find the difference. Take your sample based on this observation. Finally, use the microscope to look for signs of a particular illness. I get it, I guess. Maybe, at least a general idea. Let's review the clinical signs. The patient is coughing up blood, so there are two possible options. We should narrow them down to one by using the microscope to examine one of the systems that differ between the two possible diagnoses. My head is spinning with all this new knowledge. I have to confess, I want to address this fancy equipment as Sir. I will carry out the test myself, watch and learn. So we're testing this thing out. The thing is, though, because I had already used the microscope, I can't do that test. Because I didn't know I was limited to only, like, a couple at a time. I'm back. Are we organ harvesting? We're sample harvesting. Bruises, bruises, bruises. Seems obvious enough, but there is such a symptom. Next to its heart. Wait, what was your... 67? That's normal. Whoa! God damn! Jesus fucking bruising. So it's consumption then? I mean, it could be consumption. Bruises with hemorrhaging here too. His hands are scratched. Did he get them scraped in the stampede? I mean, it could be consumption. Yeah, the game assumed you wouldn't use it at the first opportunity. Yeah, well, too bad. I used it, so I think I'm just gonna make my diagnoses. It's not consumption. I think it's this one. Let's see. Do you have redness around the nose? As far as I care, yeah. You have a headache? No. You have loss of coordination? No. Doesn't have pallor. It might actually just be consumption. Thing is, I can't test for that. Thankfully, I don't feel like the microscope and reagents is usually ever required for a patient. It just helps narrow things down. Hella cough. Hella cough. And also, if you're wrong, you just redo the day and listen to them again. True. I'm gonna go with consumption. That's what I'm gonna lock in. As for Octay, I've already locked in Stone Skin, and for Bobok, I'm confused about this one. The severe pallor, like nothing here helps me. He could have bronchopathy, but I don't think it's bronchopathy. He doesn't talk about a headache. Doesn't talk about coughing up blood. He just has like crappy symptoms. And like hydrophobia is like a pretty big severe one when you think about it. It's a freaking red eye thing, man. It's the red eye thing that's bothering me. So I'm gonna lock in that one. Because I don't know what else to pick. I will say that something about Bobok's behavior that might clue things in. We'll see then. We'll see if I'm even remotely close. Because that one, I messed up kind of badly. I know for sure that the diagnosis I picked for Octay is correct. But Bobok and... Well, Bobok I have no fucking idea. And this dude, Sharp, I think I got it right because... Oh no, I'm sorry. I can't pick the right one because I don't know which one to pick because I don't have the microscope. What are you doing here? What was her name? Capella?
What?
It seems your talk with Clara didn't go very well. Haven't your parents taught you eavesdropping is bad? I haven't been eavesdropping, you were shouting at her so it was so loud I could hear it all the way from here. So you know Clara then, are you acquainted? Nobody knows Clara, she doesn't know herself. She appeared in town 5 days ago. Where she came from, who she is, it's all a mystery. I believe she's a living mirror. She's different for every person. And what do you mean by that? Clara's voice depends on the mood, or rather the state of mind. But not her state, the state of who she's with. She loves talking to the Stamatins because they're different. One's always melancholic, apathetic, the other's always on edge, almost psychotic. They can hear her different voices. She likes that. So if I, for example, drive myself to apathy or psychosis, she'll stop calling me boring and deign to actually talk to me? You will hear her other voice, yes. She was headed to the pub just now. Think I'll drop in too. So what, I actually have to fucking drop myself to apathy? The changeling only communicates with those on her wavelength. That doesn't make sense, though. Well, nothing else I can do in here. Kinda probably fucked it all up. We can't go that way. No, why is there a gate there? What are you doing? Ah, my leg, my damn leg. What am I gonna do? Take a break, switch legs before the thing falls out? It's against the decree. I'd really love to, quite frankly. My leg went numb hours ago, but that's forbidden. What? Why do you do it to yourself? Don't ask me that. Ask the town hall. You heard the new decree? They've abolished time. I was mid-step when the order came down, so now we're supposed to... So now we're both stopped in our tracks, both time and I. Can't even scratch my nose or pass gas. I don't get it. The time stopped. Why should you? Out of solidarity, of course. It's the only decent thing to do. I stand along with time until they release it. Fair enough. Your leg, your choice. Some people are so dumb. I don't even want to, like, understand why he decided to do it like that. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's the same logic that I feel like Markiplier used at one time. Yeah. The hell? Oh, hey, Ruben.
She was happy to see you then? But did you notice her eyes?
I've been waiting, and now I see I'm not ready at all. I'm tired of skulking around. Secrets get heavier with time, and this one, I haven't the strength to either carry or drop. I hate you, Dentkovsky. I hate how good it is that you finally came. For a man who climbed out of a coffin a day ago, you look remarkably well. Sometimes I think I should have stayed there, in the coffin. If you want, we can go back to the cemetery and I can bury you again. But first, answers. I saved your life after all. That must count for something. Very well. I have almost nothing left to give, but I can give you answers. What have you been up to, Ruben? That everyone keeps trying to bury you. How can that be, Dentkovsky? Didn't the people who sent you tell you why? No one sent me. I was following Simon's trail myself. So you're a cane hound too now? Following the scent, whatever they told you about me, it's all lies. I did not steal his body. I don't think I've heard anything about you. A dead man's body belongs to his family. You're a doctor. You know better than most. Funny, I haven't heard anything about stealing. Now I'm intrigued. You can steal goods, money, even time. Many things can be stolen, but can you steal what has no owner? I hate you. I hate how glad I am you finally came. Top 10 quotes in bed. Who would you ever say that to? Don't play coy, Ruben. I'm no inquisitor, and this is no interrogation. You owe me, and as payment, I demand honesty. Where is Simon's body? Answer me, doctor. Have you ever witnessed a saint's flesh overcoming a deadly illness? I've seen different immune responses to different diseases, but not in dead bodies. And I saw a miracle. Alongside the red and white cells in his blood, there were silver ones. Nothing like it is found in nature. Silver cells? Amalgam? I made a vaccine from the blood and gave it to patients under observation, but I couldn't even test it. The cane tyrants, along with those thick-headed step maniacs, would have ground me to dust. Wait, a vaccine against the plague? Yes. So Simon is dead after all. It was living blood, blood that fought back. The silver cells burned the plague away like a vital, implacable sun. Implacable sun. My hands were shaking. Tell the Canes, tell them, the man is imperfect. Wait, Simon Kane was sick? Yes, there was sand pest in him. I recognized the outward signs at once. The Canes surely recognized it too. They were simply too ashamed to admit their patriarch could die of a disease. But he couldn't. He only fell into lethargy. I saw the pulse in his pupils, and I had to. I remember the first outbreak. Just the thought of that. Just the thought that Simon's antibodies could have been made into a vaccine. What if it turns out some of the kids spilled glitter in the graveyard? I don't know if it's that simple. But I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about a lot of things right now, actually. Especially with Ruben talking around in circles about the vaccine and someone trying to bury him. But if Simon didn't die of the plague, if he only fell into torpor, then you murdered him. Yes, you're speaking to the murderer. To destroy an extraordinary man in the hope of saving others. And where's that hope now? I called it the white vaccine. I could give it to you, but there isn't any left. It's all gone. Sure, this substance must affect amalgam somehow. I'm sure of it. Ruben dissected Simon's sacred body into a working vaccine. Never heard of anything more blasphemous and magnificent. Canes asked me to find Simon's body. The body has been found. They must know. Do I want to say something about that? Studying the impossible. What will my scientific analysis say about the white vaccine? Perhaps it could even be replicated. I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't know how I should feel about that. So I have something in the tests at the still water. Well, I mean, I guess at the still water where I run into my mobile factory, wherever it might be. What? What, are people just doing this now? Is this just gonna be a fucking thing that they do? Well, worst case scenario, you could always take back your choices. True. There is no punishment per se. Oh, there's Clara again. I think I need to be a little bit more apathetic before I talk to her. Oh, it's fucking Peter Stamington! Oh boy. Apathetic architect. We were briefly acquainted in the capital. Peter wasn't particularly alert, but he never stared into space like he does now. In this very town, he built the polyhedron and took to drinking, unable to bear the beauty of his own masterpiece, or the thought that he'd never create anything better. Apparently the polyhedron truly is an unparalleled achievement.
How's my brother? Any news from him?
Why, look who's here. The one and only Bachelor Dentkovsky has deigned to honor, nay bless us with his presence.
A man's nerves can only take so much.
Please don't shout. I have a migraine as it is. That's because you're a slow drinker. Too slow. I'm way ahead of you. Do you know Clara? Have you known her long? As long as I can remember, so about 2 days. She's utterly mad, and I love her for it. I try to speak as little as possible. She's depressing. Come on now, why would you say that? We were just having a great time. She was telling her stories. I almost died laughing. Her stories make you want to hang yourself. There's a darkness in everything she says. That's because you have no sense of humor, and you're a slow drinker. Here, let me top you up. It almost sounds like you're talking about two different people. What? No, she's sitting right there. We just talked to her. I'm still laughing. And I'm still in the daze. I'd advise you to keep an eye on her at all times. Whenever you look away, she might pinch something. This is a pub, Dentkovsky. Theft is a daily occurrence. My budget accounts for it. Everything important is nailed to the floor. If it's mobile, I'm not attached to it. That's actually kind of smart and interesting. So that's why you keep a hammer behind the bar. Aye, I'm waiting for you to get distracted so I can nail you to the floor as well. I suspect her of stealing morphine from the hospital. Seriously? What a gas. And that's what I call really living your life. Can't say I'm surprised. I imagine only morphine can drown out her screaming soul. And you wouldn't think by the look of her that she's on sedatives. I'd say she's the exact opposite. Borderline psychotic. You're borderline psychotic. That's why you think she's like you. I think I understand now. Different people perceive the changeling differently. It seems connected to her I can't even pronounce. I don't even know what that word is. Ayo? Ayo? So if I'm like apathetic, maybe she might say something different.
Are you sure you aren't just a building block for Simon? A brick in the wall of his magnificent temple.
Not only are you boring, but you're also annoying. Like a fly. Are you going to keep hovering around me like that? Yes, I'll keep hovering around like that. Not even gonna say anything, huh? Fine, whatever. I might as well talk to a brick wall.
You've never seen a living human in your life.
Aren't you a bit too young to be— Wait, what? You don't like that?
People don't like people much. See? I'm not holding you back. Who are you?
I'm so sick of you shadowing me everywhere like some maniac. You were so eager to help at the hospital. What happened? We have a disaster on our hands. What are you even doing? All this uproar over a couple of stupid files. I took them, okay? It was me. So you're owning up to it just like that? Why not? I'm in a good mood. What, does she want me to be manic to talk to her? Then perhaps you might tell me why you needed it? I didn't take it for myself. I took it from Mama, and I gave it to her. Sabarova, then. She asked you to steal, and you agreed. What if she asked... Now that's how you interact with people? Keep yapping them until they snap? She snapped. She snapped, crackle, popped. Good morning, Zoe. Bye, Zoe. You try living with her for a while. When she starts whining and pleading, it's easier to just get her what she wants and to explain why she can't have it. Easier to fetch her morphine than listen to her moan about her pain and suffering. Yeah, people tried that on me. Hey, how you doing, Psychic? 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 Ice cream's so tasty. Don't you have the gift of healing? Cure her with your laying on hands and that's that. Problem solved. Or does laying on hands not quite do the trick? What gives? She's weak. She doesn't believe in me. When she feels good, she does, but as soon as she's in pain, she starts whining for her morphine. I had to steal it just so I wouldn't have to listen to her moaning. Where is she now? Home at the Rod just a bit ago. I could hear her moaning from all the way over here. She's quiet now. The morphine must have helped. I'm going to have to suspend you from the hospital. Theft is unacceptable. Oh, that was easy. The changeling stole morphine at Katerina Sabarova's request. All the way... Where? Up there. I have to go through an infected district to get through that, though. And, you know, since I'm currently on the up and up with this crazy freaking speed, I think we're just gonna go through the infected district and try to get that stupid sample while we're here. Maybe I could do something with that. How am I doing? Your mom. That's a good response. Oh.
Quite the imagination you've got, Dankovsky.
Suffocated on spores of death. So that's what that shit is. I did not know that's what that was. Huh. Definitely don't have time if I'm gonna die like that. I did not expect that to be something that happens. That was unexpected.
Then how can you explain this? You can't.
I was trying to put those matches on my bar, and then I was like, oh, by the way. What? I didn't even get a chance to react. I got hit twice by something, and that was it. Yo, this place sucks. I think I'm just gonna heal to full health now.
insane.
He's going insane.
This is all staged. A farce. A mystery.
Well, at least I found it. God damn, that shit hurts.
Flat shot.
Ay ay ay. I think I'll have enough time to do the Shabnak, but fuck me, that hurt like hell.
Everything so vibrant.
I think I'd rather take care of the Shabnak so I don't have to worry about anything else. So, I guess the infected districts now have spores as a thing? Because I don't remember that being a thing. What the? Turns out she has a sister. Shabnak? Shabnak, that's not strange, really. There are actually lots of Shabnaks, just like there's lots of albinos and rats, although it's easy to see who she got the idea from. What's important is now that there will be 2 of them swarming around you. What the fuck do you mean? You know, your hypnosis seems to be working on me. I don't have the strength anymore to explain what Welcome to hell. And who did you get that idea from? Well, it is your twin that's been getting into trouble. Here's something to consider. There's only one projectile in your little gizmo, right? Can you make it so there are 2? I can't. So now, when you show up with a loaded gizmo, that Shabnak will split in 2. At that point, your only option is to learn to distinguish the real from the fake, the saint, so to speak, from the carrier. For there are 2 of them, but one is only a reflection of the other. You need to kill the real one. One Shabnak is a reflection of the other, mirrors again. You can't tell them apart by their appearance or behavior. One will attack, the other will run, but the one attacking won't necessarily be the real one. They've swapped places, the little pest. The only way to tell them apart is with fire. Let me guess, one is fire, the other smoke? The fire turns green. The real one doesn't alter the color of the flame. You've seen it already, but the twin burns green, like will-o'-the-wisps. What did you mean? And why is that? I told you about the will-o'-the-wisp. Haven't you seen the marsh near the step? That's probably where the little sister came from, and that's why she's so moody. I suppose you could take a shot at random, but I suggest you light a fire first and observe, then proceed with certainty. They're toying with you. Poor thing. It is wise to conduct tests before proceeding, no doubt about it. And watch out, if you mess up and shoot the wrong one, you'll have to start all over again, collecting samples, reloading the gizmo. Better to make sure first. Thank you, Prickly Eye Girl. Sandpest is changing. The crude sprawl was burning with yellow flame. If Shabnak gets into a fire and the color of the flame is different, that is not the Sandpest. I must watch the bonfires carefully. Shabnak is sentient, and it learns. It will try to deceive me. Christ.
What's going on with my nerves? towards death and put your hands up. Halt knows this one. I will not let you through. Misophonia Dankovsky.
Whoa, what the hell was that about?
I've delayed death. Like a true scientist. I believe this is real. Someone's pulling at my strings.
This is gonna be kind of rough. Yeah, you can imagine why some people aren't a fan of this mechanic. It adds a layer of interesting complication to this. So I get the feeling this is not the right Shabnat district. Like, I feel like it's based on the district.
It's afraid of fire and salt?
Okay, no, it's not in this district. It can't be in this district. Doesn't make sense.
How could you?
Oh man, I'm running out of... I should not be caring about this. I'll deal with that later. I gotta get towards my problem.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Oh, this sucks. Saturation reads 0. An empty prototype won't dissipate plague miasma. It lit up in the still water and stuff like that, yeah. Dude, this one's a kind of stays hidden, doesn't she? Like, the day's almost over. I can't do anything else. That one could have been the one. Alright, well, so much for that day.
He was exhausted, dead tired. Kept saying, if I fell asleep, no one would wake tomorrow. It's like he was frightened of going to sleep. Felt he had to write to rest. So what were we to expect from such a man? He who never sleeps ends up sleepwalking. An exhausted helmsman spells a ship's demise.
So, now what? He's not standing in our way anymore. We can finally act precisely like we see fit.
In our way? Who's we? I have my own approach to the sand pest. So do you. Be on your way.
What matters is that he would be on his way back to the capital of his.
Yeah, I figured you couldn't take care of it today, especially now since you met the real Shabnak experience. You're gonna have to figure that one out, huh? That's like a whole day's dedication, basically.
The day is over.
What was that outside?
Ever closer.
Our stretch of the Gorkin has always been the quietest,
here.
but now it feels like an angry mob is building barricades in the garden. It's just the actors, they're performing their pantomimes right here. I suppose it's a retaliatory gesture. I did set up the hospital in their theater. I see, so both the stage and the audience are here now? They say the town's life is built around the Bull Enterprise, the production of meat, but it feels more like it's built around the theater. Have you ever wondered what theater produces? I don't know, meaning and values like any art? Mark once told me that the theater produces the audience. Sounds like pretentious nonsense. This should be simple for you. You're a scientist. The observer affects the experiment. Only in the theater are those observers on both sides. Some observe the stage, and some observe from the stage. These pantomimes do seem to be staged for me personally. I swear it's not megalomania talking. I think it's obvious. Mark is right. Watching something defines it. A spectator may think they're uninvolved, but that's a lie. At this rate, we'll end up saying the spectator is also the author. In part, and also its subject. And that's exactly why I'm far removed from art. Real life and performance are mirrors set face to face. They endlessly repeat reflections, but in truth, they just capture the light that exists somewhere beyond them both. I sometimes can't tell if you're talking about transcendence or physics. Still about theater. You know, I once thought about Immortel was Mark's pseudonym, and it was, well, a bit much, but it turned out to be his real last name. That's his real last name. If there's one thing I don't believe in, it's immortality in art. In 100 years, today's pantomimes won't make sense to anyone, and they'll stop being interesting even sooner. You contradict yourself. If your dream comes true and people stop dying, why wouldn't they understand our plays in 100 years? Immortal people would get bored after watching the same plays over and over. Seems like the actors have quieted down and we can finally get some sleep. I wonder how long they'll keep besieging you. I'm sorry, they may not be barricades, but I still brought an angry mob to your window. So this went bad. Did not realize the infection was gonna be such a freaking problem, huh? So was I right on my, my assumptions? I'll find out next day if I go to next day. Of how bad this day went, I'm gonna have to repeat it. Absolutely. But I want to see day 6. I want to see what happens when you just go straight to day 6. Oh, hey! Chief, thank God you're alright. I argued that the entire point is you can't redo a day in one sitting. That's probably true. Chief, thank God you're alright. They wouldn't let us see they wouldn't let us see you for so long. Suspect Daniel Denkovsky, bachelor. You have 2 minutes to talk. Do you know this woman? Of course they did. Of course you did. Why did you bring her here? I'm the only defendant in this case. They didn't bring me here, Chief. They let me see you here because I demanded it myself. And they agreed, just like that? It's a trap, Seraphima. You just up and disappeared. I heard they brought you in for a chat. Do you even understand how long this chat has been going on for? I filed complaints with a couple of offices, but of course that went nowhere, so I've come to see you myself, and I won't leave until I'm certain you're being treated properly. How long has this chat been going on? It feels like at least a couple dozen hours now. Hours, so it's just like I thought. They're not simply talking to you here, they're doing something. Using Gorski and Stein's work, aren't they? No, please calm down, Seraphina. I am under investigation, but it's not this Greek tragedy you're picturing. The main Thanatica archive is in your head, Chief. We can't lose it. I won't have it. And here I thought you cared about me. I'm wounded. Listen, Daniel, walls can be rebuilt, experiments can be redone, samples collected again, but your mind. You weren't yourself when you came back from the Gorkin. It looks like you became a different person. Look at me, I need you to walk out of here as the man you were before you left for that trip, huh? What do you mean different? How so? Alright, Citizen Lokvitskaya, you wanted to make sure your father is alive and well. Well, as you can see, we have not laid a finger on him. But discussing business with him? No, that's forbidden. That wasn't part of our agreement. Wrap it up. Father? Seraphim, I'm only 5 years older than you. You're the founding father of Thanatica. They've accused me of failing to save the town, but my real crime is wanting to disrupt the order of things. Somehow the powers that be really need to keep dying. We really need people to keep dying. Damn it all, Chief, tell them whatever they want to hear if you must. They don't care what really happened out in the Gorkon. But no matter what you do, you have to be yourself when you walk out of here, got it? Your own self. You keep saying this if I could walk out as you. Platin? Or Inspector? I don't get that. What is that day 6 even implying? What is that even implying? Nothing happened on day 6 because we don't know anything that happened on day 6. Which is not the end yet. It's not the end yet. So, were my diagnoses even correct? That's the real question. Once again, I go to Georgie's workshop trying to comprehend his brother's great mind. It's a regular invitation at this point. But that's all I have, besides the patients waiting for me. Wow, we're surrounded by plague. Damn, this looks terrible when you don't have this shit on lockdown. You don't get to know. You hadn't picked up the paperwork. Oh my fucking god. So we are on day 6 with quarantine, protection from shabnaks, and topping time. There's only one thing that helps stop contagion, but that doesn't really help me right now, so we're not gonna touch anything there. We'll just work with what we can do here. Just to see what the hell happened. What the heck? Katerina Sabarova, leader of the Humbles cult. The last mistress of the town. Mistresses, that's what they call the women here who supposedly possess magical powers. Why are they rats? The ability to see the future or to change it. There were legends of miracles performed by other mistresses, but people said Katerina lacked the gift. I think her ill reputation came about because she was barren.
There is a place we shall never go to.
Way to be fucking creepy looking. You know, Denkovsky, when Alexander told me he'd assigned an outsider doctor to fight the plague, I questioned his decision. But now I see he was right. You're doing very well. I'm not giving you morphine, don't even ask. I didn't come here for that. I came to discuss a very delicate matter. You might have met the local children, the ones that neither live in the polyhedron nor run with Notkin's gang, I mean. Yeah, I remember. Murky, Sticky, and there's another one. Shrimp, I think. Such funny names they have. Those children, yes. There is a problem. No one has seen them since yesterday. They're usually always around, but now they've just gone. But now they're just gone. Into thin air. I'm not the only one who noticed. My neighbors did too. Something's wrong. I was meaning to ask you to find out where they might be. Why me of all people? Do I look like a nanny to you? I have no one else to turn to. Or rather, I asked everyone I could, and now I'm asking you. There are these nasty rumors going around town about my daughter, Clara. People say she had something to do with their disappearance. It's not true, and I'm ready to testify under oath that Clara is innocent. So if you're not asking me to find the children, you're asking me to divert suspicion from your daughter. I see. Are you familiar with Anna Angel? Never heard of her. Time to look for the best character. Let's go. A horrible creature. People say many things about her. For example, that she was once part of a traveling theater troupe. She used to kidnap children and sell them. Isn't that supposedly true? Are these suspicions all you have on her, or do you actually have proof of her involvement? I personally saw her talking to them in the hindquarters yesterday. The children were on the playground, and she came up and spoke to them, and then they disappeared. Frankly, that's not enough for a criminal case. Please talk to her. I'm really worried about the children. Today she was seen in Stammeton's pub. She goes there sometimes. At the pub then. Fine, I'll go pay her a visit. Unfucking believable. So, let me guess. I don't have projectile right now, or do I? I'm out of projectile. At least on this day, I'm out of projectile because of what happened on yesterday. Probably a waste of time, but I mean, I'm on day 6. Who knows what time I'm actually supposed to be using? What? What the? Doctor, my schmouter broke down. It doesn't work anymore. Can you fix it? What schmouter? It cures the sand pest. You take some schmouter and you're right as rain. Just your tummy aches a bit, and there's blood in your mouth. Even the sand pest? Catchfly and Crowfoot made it 5 years ago. There were others, but Catchfly and Crowfoot are the ones I know. You crush and mix all the pills and you get Schmouder. It cures anything, even the sand pest, but it doesn't work no more. Isla swallowed it and died anyway. Can you fix it? You're a doctor. What? Are you saying someone got poisoned with your Schmouder? Where's the body? They burned Isla yesterday. 3 coins on the railway and out she went. Oh boy. I doubt they... If the plague wasn't bad enough, you're willingly poisoning yourselves. Schmouder. I hold a cure for a plague in my hands. At least that's what a tiny girl claims. And asks me to verify it. We have a Schmouder. We actually have a Schmouder? We actually have a Schmouder. Well, another hour down the drain. A mixture of outdated, harmful, and intoxicating substances won't help against sand pests, but will cause severe kidney and liver damage. I wonder if that's how it cures sand pest. By killing everything else in your damn body. Where did she get this mixture? Even an adult's body wouldn't withstand such side effect, let alone a child's. Where's my Schmouder? Did you fix it? Tell me, girl, where'd you get this Schmouder? Who told you it fights the plague? Everyone knows it fights the plague. Last time we beat the plague with Schmouders. Can anyone in town confirm your story? Matthew would tell you it's true. Oh, but I shouldn't have told you. He made me swear not to come to you. He promised to smash a window in your hospital. He thinks you're a shoenack. A shoenack? What does that mean? Ah, you thought we didn't know. You don't cure people, you just take their blood to drink it. No one gets better after they see you, so you're no doctor. Ouch. I mean, she's not wrong. Ouch. Your Schmouder doesn't help anyone. Didn't you come to me to fix it? The Schmouders beat the plague last time. Catchfly and Crowfoot saved the whole town. Was it not Isidore Barak who defeated the plague? Master Barak helped, but it was Catchfly and Crowfoot who invented the Schmouders. Where do they live? I'd like to talk to them. Not far from here, in the alley behind the theater. I don't know if Catchfly will make Schmouders for you, though. She says you're a swindler who just drains people's blood but doesn't help anyone. I'm not a swindler. If I want to make a vaccine, first of all, I need... Never mind. Pearls before swines. Destroy the cure for the plague without ever learning its properties. Okay, then. Also, this apathy is killing me, dude. I mean, she's not wrong. Schmouders did a lot of work the last outbreak. They helped me in my playthrough of Patho 2.
Keep quiet in the library.
Keep quiet in the library.
Enough. I'd rather not hear this.
Oh boy, this kind of sucks, doesn't it? I think I'd rather just go straight to the hospital than talk to Georgie right now. Fortunately, no matter which way I go, I'm gonna have to go through a plague district. Without any fucking matches. I do have matches. Wait, can I burn this? No. You know, I really think this particular district just doesn't get anything happening in it. I don't see or hear anything. There's probably nothing actually wrong in this district, like, ever. Probably one of the most safest plague districts ever. Here, 2 steps from the hospital hides an underground children's lab distributing dangerous compounds around the town. That's cute. What is everybody doing over here? A whole delegation awaits me at the hospital. Either they came for with gratitude for my work or to riot.
Neither snow, nor pain, nor heat, nor gloom of night.
My friends, good sirs, I beg of you, one at a time. One at a time or all at once, it doesn't matter. Bid and irregujaibasine. You won't enter your house, Emshen. Your house, Merke Erneti. What? This is a hospital, not a house. Ill people should enter at the earliest convenience, but if you're healthy, it really is up to you to decide if you're willing to take the risk. Oh, Dr. Dudkovsky, hello. I took the initiative here and invited these esteemed ladies and gentlemen for research purposes. But I've encountered some difficulties. You see, they refuse to set foot in the hospital. Understandable. If it weren't for work, I'd stay away from the hospital too. How do I put it without sounding impertinent? Oh, I'll just say it, and you can scold me later. I want to test a hypothesis. Since the last outbreak, there have been rumors that stepfolk aren't affected by the sand plague. They're most resistant than others, so I thought maybe we could use that to formulate our vaccine. We were born from Earth and live by the Earth, Emshen. It protects us. You severed ties with the Earth long ago. That's why it takes you. Pulls you down, Aladag. I'm not sure I approve of you going off on your own like this, but tell me, what have you managed to achieve so far? Yeah, I kind of like the idea. Though it won't work because we know that they are affected in the termitary. At least based on what Vlad was telling us. So you like to experiment, little? What a pleasant surprise. I've been questioning stepfolk here and there, and they all insist that shepherds and brides never get infected. The older ones, while the young catch the plague faster than anyone. They say old shepherds have had bowls by their side for a long time, and something passes to them from the bowls as Bodo's blessing. Apparently, younger people sometimes can't withstand this blessing. Go on, I'm generally curious. Oh, speaking my mind in front of you is outright terrifying, but I'll just have to soldier on. What if Bodo's blessing isn't superstition but a scientific fact? So I took it one step further. I started asking if anyone ever seen a plague-infected bowl, and what do you know? No one has. Bodo loves her bowls, Emshen. Bodo's love is stronger than death. Bowls use their horns to gore the plague. That's what Bodo decreed. I mean, it kind of makes sense because there is literally one entire bowl that we literally had to spend, like, basically the entire game trying to find in Patho 2 just to get the blood because it was immune or something, and it was the perfect panacea. If that's true, maybe you stumbled upon something genuinely important, little. Well, I haven't managed to get a bowl yet, and where would I even keep it? So for now, I'm trying to bring in shepherds and brides for testing. Are you serious about getting a bowl? You know, Doctor, in my wildest dreams, I'd take a bowl and try to infect it with the plague, then I'd observe what happens to a bowl's body. Maybe we could even get a vaccine that way? Not this one-day thing we have, but a real one. You've got it all mixed up, Litter. The word vaccine is, of course, related to cows, but when the first vaccine in history was invented, it was about infecting people with a cow disease, not the other way around. It's even more complicated than that. They infected a child, oh, the barbaric ways of our ancestors, with the illness of a woman who had previously contracted cowpox. I was reading about it all night. But Doctor, it seems our local plague doesn't affect the bovine. No one's ever seen a sick bull, so if you and I infect one... You want to engineer a bovine sand plague in a lab? You're scaring me, little. What do you want with the bulls? Be oiled? I don't understand. Whose Vlad is in charge of the bulls? All the bulls are his. You need to ask him nicely. Olgimsky is a reasonable man, even if profit-driven. I should be able to persuade him to donate one bull for our experiments. So your hand out getting us a bull, Doctor? Oh, lucky me. In the meantime, I'll prepare the plague shot, so we can, you know, expose our test subject to the contagion at once. Your enthusiasm is contagious. I can't wait to start the experiment. You've already decided your other businesses are them. Tell your Oryotun to let us go, to stop asking us to enter your house, to stop waiting for our blood. Give him the order. Good sirs and lady, the bowl is one thing, but your blood work could also be of great use. We can't make them do this, little, but if you think you can persuade them, by all means, go ahead. Wait, where'd he go? It just straight up disappeared. Oh, so is this lady naked? Well, she's topless, but that's not a surprise. It's an herb right, for God's sakes. Yakub's neighbor, Dr. Dentkovsky. Oh, I'm so lucky you're here. My housemate has gone off his rocker. He moves furniture at night, claws at the walls. Can you sort him out? What do you mean claws at walls? My housemate was ill with the plague, then he recovered and started moving furniture like crazy and clawing at the walls. Eh? What do you mean he recovered? Are we talking about the same plague, sand plague? Sure thing, doctor, the one and only? Jakob fell ill with it 3 days ago. I'll go to Darkwood, he says, and the wood will cure me, and so he goes, and comes back in the morning healthy and jolly as a moose, but something's going on with him at night. Did he get replaced with the cat? Did he get replaced with, that one thing that they always call it? Not a mimic. What's that thing that people talk about that can replace, like, an animal or something? Can you give me any more details? I didn't think my mate would pull through. I thought he went to the step to die, but lo and behold, he returned. It's not him anymore, though. It's like some creature wearing... Skinwalker. Skinwalker, that's what I'm thinking of. Give me your hand, I'll check your pulse and body temperature. Right as rain, it's Jakob who behaves like he's been smoking weed. He moves furniture at night, he barricaded the door as if he expects someone to come for him. He sees beasts in the shadows, and he makes those weird sounds. I don't have a case file for whoever this is. Please visit us after dark and take a look at him, or at least listen to him. I'm begging you, doctor. Alright, I'll pay a visit, because I'm curious. I heard of a patient who managed to cure himself of sand pest. Must find him. Hi, Lara.
100 years? No. No, too much. 40? No. Not nearly enough.
I love the stories of skinwalkers, though. Terrifying little shits, but, like, very, very interesting stories behind them. It really does make you wonder, like, all these different mythological creatures that are out there, that are talked about in stories, there has to be some semblance of truth to it, right? At least some semblance. And if it's not actually what it is, what caused something like that? It's been days now, and I still can't believe there's a hospital in the theater, and it's actually working. Though I can see you're clearly short-handed. Did you have something to offer, or did you just come to chat? Don't you remember me? I'm Lara Ravel. 3 days ago you were in the flank at the shelter looking for Stamatin. My refuge is always open to those in need, and today I've come to ask on behalf of one such person. Are you familiar with the name Stanislav Rubin? Yeah. I know him. How do you know him? It's a long story. We grew up together in this town as children. The four of us used to play around in our house in flank. Me, Barak, Grief, and Reuben. Reuben means a lot to me, which is why I came to ask on his behalf. I'm very worried about his condition. What an unusual company. How strangely life has scattered you all. That's true, and Reuben needs help now more than anything. Is he ill? With what? His illness isn't physical. Physically he's healthy, but his soul is troubled. The main purpose of his life is to be needed. I know he's a good doctor and could be useful in the hospital. Yeah, alright, let him come. There's plenty of work. We'll find a place where his skills will definitely come in handy. Oh no, he's too proud to ask. That's why I came, to ask on his behalf. To live, he needs a purpose, and without one he'll consume from within, or he'll consume himself from within. Drive himself to the grave. I beg you for mercy, Bachelor. I beg you to pull Reuben back from the grave. Literally or figuratively speaking, because I did pull him out of a grave, literally speaking. Alright, fine, I'll talk to him. After all, one more doctor in the hospital really wouldn't hurt. Just don't tell him I asked. It would wound his pride. He hates being pitied. This guy's so impossible! I don't care about his pride. If he can help, fine. As for pity, you can sort that out yourselves. Who is our patients today? Clara? Oh. Looked like Clara for a second.
Yes,
We got a full house at our theater today. Four patients resisting the plague?
I wonder
Won't be an easy task to examine them all. Tell me more. Keep it brief. Inventor named Hardman, local peddler named Gannett, Grouse, a rather odd woman, and Burdock. I think he's, well, a bandit. Not very nice to say about a patient, I know. What exactly did Hardman invent? So far, way to get a hold of a confiscated barrel of infected water and drink from it. Some people got no sense of self-preservation. Ruben is the guy of all time. You mean the most depressed individual in this entire game, what feels like? Because that's what I'm starting to feel like. What? I got a ping on Discord. What is this about? Oh, it's one of my Cat Blob servers. Natural Blobcat 6 is alive. I'll have to get to that later. How do I mark this as unread? Mark unread. Come back to that later. Alright, so what are wait. This dude fucking drank water, infected water? Making inventions. What do you mean that's a harmful habit? I don't think that's a harmful habit. The most depressed individual describes basically all of the humbles, minus bad grief. I hate that you're right about that. What are Gannett's complaints? It's others complaining about her. Neighbors saw her coming out of an infected district. She violated the quarantine. Oh. You say Grouse is odd. What do you mean? How do I put it? Her pockets were full of clay. We took it away. Can't bring dirt into the hospital. You better see for yourself, though she's not very talkative. What's so troubling about Burdock? I know this local type. They're the ones who loot empty districts after the plague moves to another one. Hey, that sounds like me when I was playing Patho 2. So please be careful around Burdock, Doctor. Just in case, he's still a human being, though. I'm not suggesting refusing him treatment. Hand me their medical charts immediately. 4 patients will take more time either way. Oh boy, okay. Well, all 4. We should start with the bandit, to be honest. Where's the wise woman? I asked for a wise woman. Oh. She's busy dispelling the curse on Andrew Stamiton. He turned into a bottle of twine, apparently. We'll just have to make do without her. Can't help me, Stitcher. Without a wise woman, I'm done for. Never should have tried to work that, Mark. Greed got the better of me, and now the jig is up. He cursed me. By the way, this dude's got red eyes. I have a feeling I regret asking, but tell me what happened from the beginning and how it has affected your health. There's this oofbird in town, name of Pockface, a huckster, owns a few shops, got so much money he could use it as kindling, but everyone knows it all came straight from the evil one. It's not his. An oofbird, as in a rich person? Could you express yourself a bit more clearly? It's all as clear as day, Stitcher. Let's get to the point. Why beat around the bush? Everyone knows Pockface consorts the evil one, sold his soul in exchange for wealth, and now he's living it up. Where does that kind of money come from? The guy is all ginned up in silk, his house fitted out in oak and ash. He's a dodger, I tell ya. Have you ever considered the possibility that this Pockface might have simply earned his money through honest work? You a tame one, Stitcher. Real Dewey-like, but folks tell the truth about that guy. The evil one doesn't help people out of the goodness of his heart. That's why Pockface is rotting alive, covered in scars and sores. A walking corpse, really. Traded in his soul and flesh for the sweet smell of scratch. My god. I think I'm starting to understand the reasons for your distress. Have you met Pockface recently? Just let me say my piece and don't interrupt, Quack Doc. I'm laying it all out for you. It was 3 fingers from hindquarters who tipped me off about Pockface place. Said he was an easy mark. Anyone could walk right in, no tools needed. Well, I decided to take it. Seemed like a simple job. You decided to rob Pockface? Am I parsing that correctly? You think or something? Went to case the joint after dark while the bat was still in dreamland. Job went south, he woke up. I drew my piece on him, but I'm kind of short on bullets, you see. So we jawed for a bit, and then Pockface laid this curse on me. He said I'd rot in my own skin just like him. Put the damn jinx on me, he did. This guy is hard to... I'd check off all the systems you spot, even if you are sure they are explainable. It's important to ask your patients about them regardless. Yeah, well, all I have right now is red eyes. Starting to rot alive, are you? Got a tail growing, horns coming in. I was cracking jokes at first, too, but then the fever hit me. Fever. My forehead's burning like a stove and this headache grabbed me. Headache. Like devils are dancing inside my skull, just buzzing and buzzing. Oof, that's some powerful witchcraft. You have a fever? Let me feel your forehead. Is there anything else? He knocked a Luger right in my face after he hexed me. Oh. I gut punched him, stuffed my bag with whatever was lying around, and scrammed to the boy's hideout. Gave the loot to our chief, but the curse took hold by evening. Droplet spread? Alright then, please step behind the screen and take your clothes off. We'll have to take a look at this curse of yours. Excessive thinness, malnutrition, or an alarming symptom? Unhealthy pallor. I would argue unhealthy pallor is probably fine, but we could mark it down. No, it's unhealthy, it's not severe. I'm not gonna mark that. What about your back? Oh, what was that on your arm? So many bruises. The bandit's life is hard, or is it a sign of disease? Don't know yet. Bruises and quite fresh by the looks of them. On one hand, not surprising at all. On the other hand, maybe it's a symptom nonetheless. Could have marked it down as something on the skin. I don't really have anything for just bruising. Hematomas? Oh yeah, that would be bruising. Patient pallor. Weight loss, because he's thin. The red eyes is the biggest giveaway. I think this is definitely going to be this. Yeah, I think it's probably just, So, where do you want me? Right here for now. I need you to answer some questions. Pallor, you say? Did say pallor. Your eyes are red. Could be inflammation, something with blood vessels, or have you been crying? Getting cocky there, Stitcher. Think before you speak, or make you cry. Or maybe it is a symptom? Nothing wrong with my eyes, you're just nitpicking. And where did those bruises come from? I can see they're fresh. What kind of question is that? It was probably in some kind of dust-up. You know how it is in my line of work. You'd be asking to tally up every nick and slash next. Who keeps count? I suppose you mean you were in a fight. Let me take a closer look. Does this hurt? The blood in the cavity is already clotted. You have strong blood vessels. I'm tough as nails, Stitcher. And as you can see, the curse hasn't killed you yet. Just wait a little longer. Yeah, it's probably this. Not even gonna give it that much thought on that one. Next! Gannett. One of the most fascinating things in the steppe is stumbling upon a Zarin. Did you know their horns glow at night? It's breathtaking. Do you visit the steppe often? Because, yeah, that's something I should probably consider. It's part of my job, Doctor. Do you think the kin have no use for our town's goods out there? Of course they do. Let's see. If you were found in the steppe, that would be one thing, but you were pushing an entire trolley out of a quarantine district. I've got goods left there, so I went back for them. What else am I supposed to sell instead? The steppe air? I don't give a damn what you're selling. Breaching the quarantine doesn't just put your own health at risk, it puts everyone at risk, the whole town. Well, I don't give a damn about your quarantine. It's killing more people than the plague is. Nothing to eat, nothing to wear, the town's freezing without boots, and here you are yammering on and on about the plague. Ugh. Why is everyone in this town so keen on killing themselves? You're talking like a step buzzard. They're always screeching about death, too. Die! Gives me the shivers. Alright, to business. Since you're in the hospital already, what seems to be the problem? Besides the fact that they've dragged me here against my will, well, been hard walking far lately, not so much strength in me anymore. Feels like I can't get as much done in a day as I used to, and there's this pain in my chest too. Oh, that's lovely. Weakness, chest pain. Oh man, that's a lot to work with already. Okay. Well, when did you start feeling weak? 2 or 3 days ago. Went on a brisk walk out of the step and was all but crawling on the way back, and that was the moment you chose to present me with a lovely little quarantine, right where all my goods were. And when did the chest pain start? On my way back from the step. Feels like something's pricking me from the inside, like a thorn growing. Could I have hurt my spine? All these years trading, carrying everything on my own back, and I handled it right up until I handled it all right until this. What do your trips to the step usually look like? I just load my goods onto my tray and off I go. To second first, then to further in onto the temporary camps where the bull herds are. I buy things to sell in town for them. I pick herbs and berries on my way too, for myself and for trading. Was the latest trip different somehow? I don't think so. It's getting colder, but that's autumn for you. So beautiful though. The autumn is the best season to be here, so you've really chosen a good time to arrive. A good time. Just in time for the plague. Please step behind the screen so I can perform an examination, lady. Alright, we got anything? Very pale skin, though under the stepson she should have tanned. Yeah, right? Okay, well, we got pallor again. That really... again with this one? Transmitted by bacteria, drinking from dirty... No, there's no way. People living in crowded air conditions? She's not in a crowded condition. This is wrong. Her heart rate is normal. Back? Nope, still pale skin. Arms? Oh, what's that on her forearms? Such a spirited one could have gotten into a fight over her goods. That would be the hematomas, right? And now we're in an interesting situation. The pallor might not be included, but I'm going to leave it there. Legs? Nothing. Reverse? Nothing. Alright, questions. So, you found any sores, or did those no good neighbors of mine snitch on me for nothing? No, not for nothing, maybe. May I ask you a few questions? Well, talking's free, so go on then. So, where has all this bruising on your arms come from? My tray, do you know how heavy it is? Always carrying with those 2 hands of mine all these years. You could call it a work injury, I suppose, but it's alright. I'm used to it. Okay, so we can remove that. So we're back to bronchopathy. You say you make regular trips into the step, but your skin is quite pale. That's strange. It's just how I was born. There's no in-between for me. Just pale or red. Used to be I'd get burned in a minute under the stepson. Now I've got more sense, so I cover up and treat my skin with ointments, like the herb brides taught me. So it's not a pallor situation to be worried about? That brings up a bit of a problem, though, if that's just something you've had. These stains on your dress, I can't tell. Is that blood? Were you injured, or is it something else? Stains? Really? Where? Right here, on the chest and down the skirt. I don't see any stains. I don't see any... Wait, let me have another look. Eyesight? Wait, they're definitely there, I assure you. Tell me, how's your eyesight? I have a good eye, I do. I can see a lone herdsman in the steppe when he's still an hour's walk away, Hour? But I didn't notice the stains on my dress for some reason, not until you pointed them out. You remember... Curious, so you're telling me you never had trouble with your eyesight before? No, doctor, never. It surprised me too, and the stains. I found some crowberry bushes on the way to check-in, ripe and heavy, so I ate my fill. You grab a handful and juices run down your arm. That's why I must have dirtied my dress. Did you at least wash those berries? Don't worry, doctor. My stomach could probably digest rocks if I needed to. I'll eat anything. How could I survive walking all across the steppe without foraging? Yeah, an hour's walk away. The steppe is vast and flat. Visual impairment. So the pallor is probably just a thing she's had, which I can probably just ignore. So it's between fruit typhoid, which to be honest, I think she just ate something, but she doesn't have a rash. Necropathia epidemica. Disease caused by a group of viruses varying with the epidemic focus. Humans contract the virus from animals and their waste. The disease begins acutely with fever, rapid heartbeat, nausea, and or vomiting. It's not that. It can't be that. I think I can guess where your illness comes from. Oh, I didn't even notice she had stuff on her dress. Yeah, it's gotta be fruit typhoid. The presumed natural reservoir in fruit worms larvae. Ill. In the early stages, the primary symptoms are muscle weakness and chest pain, and as the disease targets heart tissue, this is followed by the gradual deterioration of vision and hearing vision. In later stages, a black rash appears, blood vessels darken, primarily in the hands and feet, and the shape of the pupils changes. I did notice her eyes, by the way, how they were, like, cloudy. But I wasn't sure if that was actually something I needed to note. Well, I'm gonna go with fruit typhoid. Alright, next! I've seen enough. It's malingering. What? Oh, nothing special. Just wanted to chat about the weather with you. So, chat. The steppe wind blows in rain and quiet patience. Do you think symptoms will blow alongside them? How am I meant to treat you if you refuse to speak to me? Ask. Should she even have anything? I don't know anything. It's lupus. Why are you holding your stomach like that? Is that the heartburn my assistant noticed? Stings, burns. That's something at least. So, what, stomach pain? Stings and burns. Heartburn? Could be one of those two. Stepped gastrodermal fever. I have to actually examine her body to see if she has a rash or insect bites. A viral disease caused by bites from the golden herb fly, Pluma herba ora musca. A characteristic green rash appears around the bite area, and the disease progresses to affect the gastric mucosa, leading to vomiting and nausea. Some patients lose the ability to digest food normally and can only tolerate broths and liquid porridge. Symptoms also include extreme muscle weakness, exhaustion, and breathing difficulties. A fatal outcome is highly likely. Jesus, man, everything is a fatal outcome back then. People spending extensive period of time in the steppe, especially inhabitants of the steppe, shepherds, reapers, and herbalists. We'll find out, I guess. That's something, at least. Do you have anything else you'd like to add? No. When did the reflux begin? Don't remember. Have you eaten anything unusual recently? Spoiled, perhaps? Or maybe you've overeaten? Don't know. Oh, man. How are your living conditions? Stamatin? At the Broken Heart? Yes. What do you do there? Everything. Have you been feeling nauseous for very long? No. 7 days, 5, 2, be specific, please. 2, or 3, or 2. Doesn't have a time frame. I've been told the orderlies took some clay from you at the hospital entrance. They did. Are you a sculptor? No. Do you build things? No. Then why do you have clay? Do you eat it? Yes! Amazing. Does it taste good? Alright, if you refuse to verbalize your complaints properly, then at least let me examine you. Well, at least the girl doesn't care. This thin? It happens with the very young, or is this already an unhealthy weight? I don't think so. Her heartbeat's normal, though. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even... Can we point that out? My god, she barely had a stomach. Oh, so this basically confirms it, dude. It is this. Is there a yellow bite somewhere? Allergy, something chronic, or a consequence of infection? This thin? Yeah, no, she's practically getting down to the bone. Oh my god, she's really thin, Jesus! You need some meat on your bones, girl. Also, I'm not finding the bite. I'm seeing no freaking bite up here. Did you see a bite? Because I didn't see a bite. 10 minutes will be spent examining each body part. You know, I never realized this. Okay, based on what I think, it's probably step gastrodermal fever. The thing is, all I see are the red thing in the back, so it has to be that. Eating clay, isn't that a symptom? What? Geophagia, from Greek eating earth. But not only that, minerals, clay, and short, raw products of an inorganic nature often indicates the body's drive toward detoxification. I mean, it just kind of superimposes the fact it's this. That just adds even more to it. Why doesn't it mention anything about that, though? Is it because of the fact that you can only tolerate broths and liquid porridge? I mean, it's probably this one. I'm just gonna lock it in. Actually, I will lock it in a second, but, like, I guess I should just ask her. What, again? Alas, we need to have another conversation, or try to at least. Speak. What about the clay? Do you really eat it? I do. Have you always had such peculiar case? No, craving started recently. That's it. Now I, too, need to stay silent for a moment to think. Congratulations, lady. You have whatever the hell that is. Step gastrodermal fever. At least that's my assumption. Might be wrong, might be right. We'll see. Yes, please always ask about suspected symptoms. I can see the way you're looking at me. I have no idea what you're talking about. You ought to, because you and I happen to be colleagues. Granted, we aren't in a professional sense, but we do have the same calling, and you'd be wise to listen to me, since we're fighting the same enemy, death, and except unlike you, I've all but won my battle. I would gladly discuss this topic with you, but let's leave it for later. First, I need to know what you're sick with. What kind of sickness can touch a man who has access to knowledge that can cure any disease? And sure enough, now you're looking at me differently. I can see a thirst for knowledge in your eyes. Get ready then to receive it in full. Theory is baseless unless it has experimental results to back it up. I'm living proof that my formula works. Now that I have it, I can never contract any kind of disease. I will be honest though, the system is almost perfect, but it isn't flawless. Still rough around the edges in a few places. Such as... breathing, for one. The lungs grow in size, and relearning to breathe with them takes time. Unpleasant, but no more than that. And then there are the embovines. Ah, the embovines are the worst. What do you mean you have trouble breathing? Hallucinations, difficulty breathing. Oh yeah, this is the dude who says stuff. Yeah, okay. Hallucinations, difficulty breathing. Redness around the nose and lip lesions. Can't really tell if that's redness around the nose. Ink syndrome? Darkened eye capillaries. I don't know. Embovines? What do you mean? You know, embovines. Nasty little things. Always looking to get into your intestine, but I found a solution. All you need to do is close your mouth. Yes, it's that simple. Close it and don't open it again until they're gone. Embovines, huh? I see. Yep, that sounds like a hallucination when you think about it. Overall, as you can see, it's a small price for staying healthy forever, but you must be curious as to the details. Don't hold back, ask your questions. I admit, I do feel a craving for educated discussion sometimes, too. You mentioned breathing problems. Could you be more specific? I have no problems, I'm telling you. That's the lungs cleansing themselves and growing. Ugh. Which causes the feeling that the air has been pumped out of them. A passing phenomenon not worthy of so much attention. I still don't understand what you mean when you say embovines. You know, these little ones, like balls of bread. Terribly obnoxious. They came when I was testing the second, improved formula on myself. Haven't left ever since. Normally someone who offers a cure for every disease is either a quack or a fool, but every norm has its expectation. Please tell me about your formula. At last, you're willing to talk to equals. Take it in, absorb it, digest it. Now, have you ever entertained the possibility that water might not be merely a life-giving fluid, but also a repository of information? I used to allow myself bolder, revolutionary thoughts when I was drinking with the other students after the exams. Water is like a notebook you keep on the desk. Missing letter. You can write words in there, cross them out, write something else. Looks like you've had a few of those newest articles on chemistry, or you've read a few of those articles on chemistry, and now you're romanticizing the passive transport process a bit too much. But you might not interrupt me. You, for example, have impounded those drinking barrels because you think they were infected. I don't think they were infected, I know they were infected. What all those barrels really contain is a string of words that can be corrected, turning the poison into its own antidote. Much like if you remove the prefix dis from the word disaffection. What the fuck? So my formula removes these dis from the diseases in the water. Do you get it now? We seem to be getting to the part where I say all you did was drink infected water. Am I right? I abhor the practice of experimenting on other people. Every product of my creation I've only tested on myself. My science transcends the empirical and the exact, and it has its own approach that's distinct and unique. The experiments have not left you unscathed. All that's needed is a sheet of paper, a pencil, and some infected water. You write the formula on a sheet of paper and wait for it to dissolve completely. You get water that's not only disease. Wow. I don't even... This guy's an idiot. He wrote a formula on a sheet of paper and dissolved it in water and thinks that's what you have to do to get a cure. Or a catch-all. Like, oh my god. You know, I want to say that people aren't this stupid, but this guy there's probably someone out there who has done this, thinking, oh yeah, I have that power now. I was like, oh god, please, you do not have that power. This is like that Russian saying that about a fisherman who writes down bait on paper and catches a paper that says fish. Oh, Jesus. Oh, why has life done this to us? Why? I'll tell you why, because it's hilarious. It's hilarious, but in a very, very, very stupid way. You know? Just a stupid way. It was that easy. Sell pictures of cars to people and claim that there was an ad about it. I'm trying to find a picture that's related to this situation, and I don't know where the hell it is. I know I have it somewhere, but I cannot fucking find it. Where did I put that picture? That's not the picture. That's not the picture. That is not the video either. That's not the picture. What is this? That's not what I'm looking for either. I don't know where the hell this picture is. I know I had this picture somewhere because it was stupidly funny, and it was somewhere that I saved it somewhere, and now I don't know where I saved it. Is this it? Oh yeah, I found it. Buy a man, eat fish. Eat day. Teach fish man to a lifetime. Words to live by, right? Sell links to images and tell them that they now own the link. Here you go. That's literally what it says. Buy a man, eat fish. Eat day. Teach fish man to a lifetime. I wasn't joking when I read that. It makes it sound like I'm having a fucking stroke. But I'm not. But also acts as a cure. You don't believe it? Just take a look at me. Thank you for your answers. This was educational. Would you like to add something maybe about how you're feeling after the experiment? Shh, dear colleague, quiet. Can you hear it? Oh no, I'm afraid it's them. The embovines. Yes, certainly them. There's one on your shoulder already. Be careful. Keep your mouth closed tightly. And now the question is, are these your own embovines gained together with the delusions of inventing, or are they actually symptoms of infection? While you keep your mouth shut, let me take a look at your results of your experiment with my own eyes. Please go behind the screen. Strip. Oh, alas, no embovines found, nor any traces of them, and I was hoping to meet them. Got a normal heart rate, which is funny. Nothing back here. Is Shakespeare dead? I do love the hospital that gives you these standalone characters they can do whatever they want with. It's very funny. And here are the results of his scientific breakthrough. The veins have completely darkened. Guess what? Where's the vein thing? Vein damage. Ink syndrome. I didn't see the eyes, but... Cyanosis? What is cyanosis? Externally manifests as bluish discoloration of the skin. The cause is oxygen depletion in the blood, which in turn indicates lung malfunction. Oh, I did not know that. Are you ready to continue our conversation? Let me know when you're able to talk again. The patient refuses to speak, consumed by his own delusions. I'll have to make the diagnosis without clarifying questions. Thankfully, this one's actually kind of easy, because there's no way it's not this. It literally has hallucinations right there. Well, that was everybody. I'm going back to the Stillwater to take a look at the results. I think it's better if I go there first just to grab the results to see if I was actually correct. And then I'll worry about the Shabnak and try to figure out the whole gimmick behind that. Oh yeah, we have to also talk to Ruben at some point. That was by far the silliest thing I think I've read. Like the silliness nature of it is so nice, though. I can't even complain. Also, where's my health? Oh, I'm at full health. What the fuck? How am I at full health? Where are these reports anyway? I don't actually know where the reports even are. There you are. Got your reports. Thank you. What do we got? An error has crept into the diagnosis. Someone's diagnosis is alas incorrect. Which one, I wonder, then? I wonder whose was wrong. It won't tell me, though, right? Oh! Bird Docs was incorrect, so it's not this one. Bird Dog, that restless bandit, was seized by a terrible fear. In that state, he remembered the curse again, tried to escape from the hospital, probably to a witch. I'll be honest with you, the orderlies and I got scared, didn't stop him, but he didn't get far. Died not far from the hospital. Poor soul, his body was completely exhausted. Couldn't withstand the escape. Oh. Doctor, you've ruined my whole trade. I'm sitting on a hospital bed, twiddling my thumbs while the town and steppe are in need of goods. Just don't detain all the merchants or you won't be happy about what's gonna happen next. Or send someone yourself to the plague districts. So much good stuff is going to waste there, even medicines for your hospital. Grouses no longer eats inedible things after your pill, eats inedible things after your pills, but it's absolutely impossible to inquire about her condition. Nothing more than uh-huh and yeah. And how did you manage to find the right diagnosis for her? You're a virtuoso, Dr. Danskofty, truly a virtuoso. Yeah, just to re-establish my word of advice, even if you think it's nothing, it's important to ask about all the suspected symptoms for answers. Yeah, I was guessing though. Your preparations, colleague, have scared away the Embovines. This is commendable. It's pleasant to be convinced that you're not a charlatan, though I'll be honest, I almost missed them. I'm extremely occupied by the question of where they went in their exile. After all, they served as companions to my discovery, accompanied me in my scientific quest. Do you think Embovines could steal my formula? So I said it was amnesic vasculopathy, bathoscopy, but that wasn't it. We should have just diagnosed them with lupus and be done with it. So you'll have to break that event when restarting the day to retry Burdock. So I have to... when I go back to the thoughts, I have to break only Burdocks? Yeah, I have to break Burdock specifically. Too bad. Alright, let's go talk to Georgie, I guess. Actually, no, I said I wanted to take care of the Shabnak. That's what I wanted to do. So I need... punch... I mean, I need to kick one of these things.
You're too high-strung.
Can't possibly go well because I don't have nearly enough matches for this kind of thing. But I just need to find the sample.
Damn. What a thing to imagine.
Oh, that's the real one. Hello?
The tap dribbles.
this way? I see it. This giant glowing green thing.
Who are you, Scarecrow? Masked actor, perhaps?
I'm being attacked by fucking two of them, hello? And they weren't kidding about fucking two of them, Jesus. Okay, yeah, you don't have to just fucking jump in front of me, Jesus, fuck.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
So, I think I'm going the wrong way to get to where I should be going. Man, there's like never any time to do that. What the fuck? I know. Ow! Girl was right in front of me, though. So definitely the district that's right next to me is probably going to be the one I want to do. Now the atrium is free. Hell yeah. We love free. I have, at best, 3 hours of in-game time. Probably, to be able to do this. Maybe. Not a lot of time. But we can still try. Okay. We got what we got. We can try with what we have now. Not the best amount of stuff we have, so... As long as I have the weapon, the Shabnak's gonna be a piece of shit. That's what it's gonna be amounting to. Alright, girl. Gotta fuck that Shabnak up. Fuck the Shabnak up. Fuck the Shabnak up.
You invented this yourself.
Really? Okay, so you're gonna be a pain in the ass like that, huh? How am I gonna do this, then?
Never alone. Things everywhere.
See, I don't know if that's the right Shabnak, and I don't want to just waste the thing hitting that one. Oh, it's not. Man, what is this, dude? How do you do this? Ow. Like, I thought that was the real Shabnak, and now I'm just over here like, is it though? Like, how does this mechanic work? I definitely do have advice for this, but it's a bit exploity and cheesy. I guess let me know, because I'm not understanding this. I'm failing to understand this. It doesn't make any sense to me. Because it's been the fake Shabnak the entire time, and she won't even give me a chance. So leave the district. Okay. Ow. I've left the district.
As if things are animated.
We'll pause the game because I have no idea where your exposition's gonna go. Also, drink water. It's been 4 hours. Re-enter the district and light the pyre on fire again. I do not have the ability to do that anymore. I have no matches. Gonna have to get some matches. Wow. Only got the one match. Well, improvise something with those nuts. We can't. Repeat until you have a normal fire, and that's the cheese strat, basically. Oh, so it's like that, then. That sucks. There's literally only one thing in there.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
I got one match. What can this one match do for me?
I'm going insane.
Ow. I need to find more matches before the day ends. I don't think I'm going to be able to find more matches before the day ends.
I could use some quiet.
That's a good amount of matches. That's a good amount of matches. I don't think this is gonna work the way this is going, because I'm already down to 1 hour.
Someone's pulling at my strings. Who are you, Scarecrow? Masked actor, perhaps?
I didn't think it was gonna be that one. Okay, well, I had to use my shot as a gamble, and that wasn't it. Oh yeah, dude. I don't know how I feel about this mechanic when there's no good way to tell without matches. Yeah, you have to leave the district, otherwise you get the same one at the pyre every time. Oh. That's annoying. I get it though, but that's annoying.
The sleep of reason produces monsters. Something is unraveling.
But then that just means that you're working like at a 25% chance or something, or worse, where you're not even likely to get the, you're not even likely to get the proper Shabnak. Yeah, the actual Plague District part of the game is my least favorite part of it. I can understand why. It doesn't seem to be anyone's favorite part if it's this RNG-like.
It's afraid of fire and
That's the real one, though. Okay, yeah, no, the RNG nature of that is not... That's not very good. I will argue that if it hinges on you having to use matches to figure out that this is the right Shabnak, I don't like that. A better mechanic, and this is just me, like, talking out of my ass at this point, a better mechanic would be, there are two Shabnaks in the district, and they alternate between one is attacking and one is running. And you will always be aware. Like, you know how you can hold down the concentrate button? You should be able to use the concentrate button to be able to spot, that specific, like, you can spot both Shabnaks. And once you discover the whole green flame thing, Maybe that's what you do? Among Us Shabnak. Yeah. No, there has to be a way to make it so that, depending on if the Shabnak is attacking or defending, you can maybe, like, look at certain, like, things that the Shabnak is doing that, like, scream, oh, this is the fake one, right? The mirror one. I don't know, I'm just talking on my ass at this point. I don't know how they want to handle it, to be completely honest. I kinda wish it was a little more, I kinda wish it harkened more into the detective side of things, you know? I agree that random chance would not be able to do anything about it sucks. There was a recent update. Note that they are adding in a new option to deal with Shabnak in an update, along with other fixes. Hopefully, it's more engaging. Hopefully, right? Because I don't. Right now, the current mechanic, it's not that interesting. It's kind of it's kind of crappy, actually. Like straight up, it's just kind of crappy. I don't think I have enough time to talk to Georgie. I have 15 minutes, 14 minutes. What the?
I'm too old.
Bachelor, you
Nothing
have
can harm
come.
me
I was not
anymore.
certain you would, yet as I see, you are in earnest about grasping Simon, about understanding his manner of thought. The accused are already waiting for us, but the first answer be this. What do you believe in? Alas, by the 6th day in your town, I seem to believe in nothing at all anymore, and to doubt anything. Doubt, as you surely recall, is the cornerstone of any judicial dispute. Today we should decide the fate of 3 accused acting in collusion. They broke into the tailor's house and appropriated a number of valuable items. Lies, we found nothing worth taking in that hovel. The owner was at home and he died of a ruptured heart in the very midst of the crime. At least you're not lying about that. He dropped dead on his own, nothing to do with us. Like, Pathologic has many mechanics you can abuse, exploit to your advantages as series. This might be the worst case so far of it. It definitely is the... Among all the different things you could do in the Pathologic franchise, this one is probably the most bleh. Because that cheese method I shared is how I always fought with it. Woo-hoo! How can he have nothing to do with you? He died because you broke into his home. That tailor was a miser, lived like dirt, but sat in piles of money, loved counting coins, hated spending them. The neighbor said he would be out, so I climbed in, and there he was, snoring in bed, the bastard. He woke up, saw us, and just started wheezing, dropped dead right there. What good is money now? What can you even buy with it? I was hungry, that's all. You lot at the town hall eat your fancy cuts and write your damn decrees, while I hadn't had a crumb in my mouth for 3 days. I even dug through trash heaps. Nothing there either. What will you say, Bachelor? Are you capable of weighing the measure of their guilt upon your inner scales? How much doubt will you place upon them, and how much mercy? The 2 of them have spoken. Why is the Odong silent? I am guilty. He saw me, and Bodo crushed his heart with the hooves of her bowls. I am a disgrace. He died. It seems that the Odong is the only one of the 3 whose conscience truly torments them. The woman claims she came for money, but what use is money to her in a town sealed under quarantine? The man is appealing to pity, trying to shift the blame onto me and onto others, onto anyone with means, as though the hunger in his I can't talk that one. What do you know about guilt, you capital rat? Think we broke in because life's so easy? You think it doesn't gnaw at us? It gnaws, alright, but hunger gnaws harder than conscience. What would you know? You only read about hunger in books, you swine. I once came here because I believed in utopia. They promised a town that lives as one body, where everyone works for the future, and the tailor hid his money. That means he stole it from the town. I needed that money to keep building the utopia. So you meant to build a utopia at the tailor's expense? He earned that money by his own labor. No utopia gives you the right to take it. Simon did truly dream of building a town that would become a crucible, a town where different people and convictions could live in peace, contemplating and enriching one another. He orientated himself toward the truth of each individual, and for that he was respected by all, worms and signs alike. That is the eternal problem of utopias. Simon's idea was beautiful, but no sooner was he gone than people rushed to distort and reshape what he had created. What do you think Simon would have done? How would he have dealt with these people? How would he have resolved this dispute? Of the three, only the Odong shows remorse. I would assign him the lightest sentence. He didn't, after all, steal anything. The other two I would punish more severely. Release the Odong, feed the man, send the woman to a construction site somewhere. If she wishes to build a utopia, let her build it with her own hands. Victor would have called your approach differential, selective mercy, with a pinch of irony. I'm glad you did not strike rashly and apply the same measure to all. So what happens now? I have not yet decided. I'm still weighing their guilt upon my inner scales, and you, Bachelor, have helped me adjust those scales just now. Come the day after tomorrow, there will be another dispute for you, perhaps the last on the path to understanding Simon. I'll be there, I promise. I don't really understand any of these. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Local justice satisfies all parties, but has nothing in common with my notions of fairness. Also, the whole thing about the lab, which I didn't even do. I wonder if this Russian game talking about a person's mighty idea being perverted by people after death is commentary on something. We're talking about Stalin? That's the first thing that came to mind, I'm sorry. Hi, Zoe. I love how everyone disappears as soon as the day ends.
He looked like a man obsessed. A man in love. In love? Yes. Lovers know no obstacles, do they? What? Ah. You want to know who he was in love with. It's what, not who. His mission. His dream. The Nautica.
Anyway, why do they keep insisting you brought the sandpest to the town?
Because they're stupid. They confuse the cause and consequence.
Are you the consequence?
Are you the cause? Just do me a favor and shut your mouth, please. Can't you see a professional is working?
Jesus fucking Christ. These things are so weird, I can't... I feel like there's story bits that are super important, but at the same time I'm surrounded by this incredible freaking building thing. I don't know, man. Lovers reminded me of the Persona stream. Lovers reminds me of everything.
You had 12 days. Not so many, but enough.
Such a quiet,
One more has passed.
Such a quiet, peaceful
The
day
town
today.
shifts.
Almost ordinary, as if life has returned to its usual course, even amidst all the grief. Didn't feel that way to me. I'm still running around endless errands. You know, Maria told me that today would not come, but it has. That's happiness in itself, isn't it? Seers make mistakes too. Maria fascinates me. She doesn't like me, but I still admire her, but she lives by all or nothing, and so she doesn't see the possibilities that reveal themselves in the twilight. By the way, if you're wondering why my model is glitching out a whole bunch, Zoe's in front of me. She's been so sleepy all day. So cute. It's good that you do. Why doesn't Maria like you? I don't know. We've never quarreled, if that's what you mean. I think she doesn't understand how someone can live my life, not striving for anything, not rushing anywhere, just gazing at what's nearby and basking in that beauty. She reproached me with something like that. When you put it that way, it does seem empty to me too. Sorry, nope. I don't think there's anything wrong. I don't think there's anything to reproach. On the contrary, I can only envy you. Sometimes do I feel empty. There are so many people around who strive to fill the whole world, to leave their marks everywhere, and I don't even like it when the music is too loud. It interferes with hearing that's there, or with hearing what's there, beyond the wall. You're not empty. Don't think about it too much. Better, tell me, what will you remember about this quiet, ordinary day that came after all? I don't know, I think it's still too quiet. I ask because you never know what tomorrow will bring. What if a storm really does come after the calm? Then it's better to hold something from today tightly in your fist. Whatever happens next, this day came. That's not bad already. We gained 100 amalgam. Look at me. Well, I didn't get to review my decrees, but I did beat the Shabnak on this day, and look how much that dropped. Sadly, day 7 does not look like a day I want to go into. I have to go back to day 5 and deal with the Shabnak there to be able to have access to probably day 7. Unless I really want to see day 7. But, to be honest with you, I kind of want to take a break. Hi, Zoe. I'll lift my hand up and you think it's time for pets? Zoe, I don't want to pet your butt. Because it sounds like it might hurt you. By the way, in case you're wondering about that, she had her rabies vaccine today, so trying to avoid petting her butt. But she doesn't care. She'll make me pet everywhere if it has to. Let's go back to day 5 and wrap up what we missed there. What did we fuck up? I don't know. I have to actually double check if the diagnoses were actually correct. And then I have to go... Do I have to inform him about this? I feel like I shouldn't. I like that result. I like that result. So it's only just these, what the hell this is about, and informing on him. Okay. Also the Shabnak, which is going to be the harder problem. Honestly, if I have to freaking do the whole, like... It's gonna be really dumb if I have to do that. If I get rid of this... Honestly, that's pretty good. But we still have to worry about this fucking problem, but I could deal with that, relatively easily. So we should do something about... Well, first off, this, nothing. Never mind. I still have to go through the motions. Also, did we examine what we got from Ruben today? No, we didn't get to do that. Late again, Doctor. Well, punctuality has never been your finest virtue. I'm never late. Whatever you say. After all, you're my, superior. Came to discuss a certain inconvenience. Perhaps you've noticed the still water has grown uncomfortably crowded. I have. What do you mean? The still water has more than enough space. It seems you've decided to gather the strangest possible people in emergency command. There's a constant stream of supplicants and assistants, all circling for your notice, and getting none. From dawn to dusk. That, beaterific girl. Surely you don't mean Ava, the mistress of the house. Unlike you, I'm not a doctor, but I still understand that the sand pest spreads easily. To collect so many possible carriers under one roof is foolish strategy. Assuming it even is a strategy, and not mere chaos. During an epidemic, wouldn't people be better off keeping their distance from one another? So what do you propose? We can't send the command away. We have work to do. What I propose is, how should I put it, a reduction in density. Don't stand as close to me as you are now, and don't permit anyone else to stand so close to you either. The disease spreads through contact. You may be right. In fact, you're more than right than anyone you're more right than you even know. Everyone in town ought to isolate from everyone. Social distancing? Social distancing? What is I don't really care. That we already know that doesn't fucking work. This will save the town. It will not do shit. I'm not even gonna bother. It's funny. Actually, I want to put it in for 1 just to see what they say. Late again, Doctor. Everyone has their straws. Whatever you say, you're my superior. I like how the decree thing did it again. That's so funny. Anyway, loot, please. I have no fucking matches in here. Oh boy, that's gonna be lovely. I need matches, otherwise the whole Shabnak thing is never gonna fucking work out. Patient number 30, thank you. Okay, so we were wrong on those ones as well. We were wrong on Bobok, but we were right on the other 2. So what did I say with Bobok? I said it was anemic vasculopathy. And I don't remember anything about this guy. It could have just been acute bronchopathy. Was this the guy I had to check between the differences of these two, and I had to, no, this isn't the same one. This is something else. Okay, so that's wrong. Honestly, it's probably better if I just restart the day immediately then. Well, there's some matches. Should we just hit the game with the restart then? If we already know that one of those is already wrong? Yeah, I figured as much. Try again. But this time kill one of the, kill the dude whose result we got wrong, which was this fucker. Fucking robot. You know what I just noticed? I've lost all my health potions now. So I have no health potions now. Cool game. I have matches, but you took away my health potions. Now, I'd pay attention to his dialogue and see if there's a noticeable trend. I will try, but I also have to make stuff now. So, let's mix some meds. Can I make potion? Nope, I can't. Not without this yellow thing. Do you happen to have this yellow thing available? You do have this yellow thing available. How much does it take to get those? I need 12. That, and... Remember when I had a lot of water one time? Yeah, I remember that. I remember those days.
Never alone. Things...
So, how does everyone like their social distancing? Because I don't think anybody cares. They're not gonna social distance. That would be funny if they actually did. You know, we should take the time to go right here and pick up a trade. Just to get more stuff, because I really do need more stuff. The time stop thing is still an effect as well. You have health, you have matches, you have this thing. Oh damn, that's overkill. Jesus Christ. Perfect. Couple more matches, one more healing potion. I think we'll be good now for dealing with our problems. Shabnak, we gotta deal with the Shabnak. Shabnak, Shabby Knack. Oh, Shabnak. Shibnak, Shubna. Gotta Shabnak, knack. But we gotta heal somebody first. And by heal somebody, I mean diagnose them. What is there a bowl there for? What? It's a butterfly in the box. And a lot of trading potential. I kinda like that. Wait, what?
The stomach isn't a mirror. Fill it with hay, no
That's
one
because
will
I'm
see.
tired, Barack. Look at that bowl sign. I'll go look back and I'll go back and look at it. I like how the other two people who were diagnosed are actually gone. So this is the only guy who's left. And that was the only one who's diagnosed, as I was absolutely wrong about, because the other two are right. Alright, so I said it was this. It's not that. We gotta start all over again. So let's just mark everything off and just start, like, paying attention little by little. Heal away, friend, for your benefit or mine. It doesn't bother me. For the benefit of the entire town, I say. You have the sand pest. It's fatal, but your blood will help the other people avoid catching ill. I guess this was my destiny all along. What a lucky man I am. I'll die, but I'll help others. People should stick together. Don't you agree, Doctor? Discussing these abstract concepts is not part of my job description. Be so kind and list your health complaints. Don't complain about my vagabond life, if that's what you mean. I deserve it, bruises and all. It has its charm. When you have no roof over your head, every time you bed down for the night, the celestial stars themselves lull you to sleep. Has your health deteriorated lately? It's so cold, Doctor. How could my body not break down a bit? But it happens every year, so we're all used to it. When it gets cold, I shake, I get feverish, but I gather it will pass soon enough like it always does. But do you have a fever now? Could your head be pounded because you've been drinking? You don't look sober, you're shaking, tripping over your feet, you cannot stand straight. How's a man supposed to get warm out on these streets? That's what spirits are for. Are you drunk or not? How should I know, Doctor? They brought me here into all this ruckus and hurry. Blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to look at him to see if there's something I should know, but I just don't see anything. Roll up your sleeve, answer some questions. A good stiff drink would scramble my thoughts far less than this medical rigmarole. Bleh. What, he has memory lapses, apparently, because he doesn't remember what's going on? I've done nothing wrong, nothing at all. I was gonna lead a little bowl out of that house, but I didn't. Oh, that's no good. I didn't keep my word. My memory's like a sieve. Memory's like a sieve. Memory lapses? What bowl? Who keeps cattle inside their home? I cannot believe the local customs. A bowl for the girl. I promised I'd lead it out, but I didn't. Right, we'll figure that out later. If the need arises, now get ready for the examination. Alright, so we looked at this chest before. Dude has abrasions. Patient's also itching. So we marked that. Itchy skin. And now we have nothing. Honestly, the itchy skin might just be allergies, but I'll leave it there. Covered in bruises. Also extremely pale. So pallor. So many bruises. So many bruises. Could be hematomas. Nothing on the arms. Veins look okay. Veins are like really noticeable though. I mean, they're not varicose, are they? Leave that there as just a what if. It could just be his regular veins, though. But they're really noticeable to me. Legs? Looks good to me. But from the fact that he's a little red. And then more of the infectious bites. Also, whatever the hell that is up here. Okay, let's ask him questions. How did you acquire all these cuts and bruises? Oh, those. They just appear. Don't you ever wake up and just, you know, look like you've been beaten in your sleep? No? What do you mean? What? I wouldn't say it's normal, especially this much. Oh, pish tosh. I sleep on the ground on a thin blanket. Stones dig into my sides, so that leaves me beaten by life. Do you dig your face into those stones as you sleep? Did they give you those black eyes? I've got a feeling that you're not being entirely truthful with me. I didn't have this dialogue before. Always on the lookout for evil, aren't you, Doctor? Not just for sickness, but for the wickedness inside us humans. Lies, hatreds, weaknesses in our character. Please, spare me that judgment, since I'm 1 foot in the grave. So, like, what? Are you lying to me about the hematomas, then? You possibly could be lying to me about the hematomas. So are you? Your skin looks terrible, plus you're constantly itching. Excuse my lack of hygiene. A fellow becomes quite mangy and itchy when he can't wash or change his clothes. I'm not complaining, though. No use wasting breath on it. I'm just reaping what I sowed. What's with this cut on your lip? Did your lips crack or did someone hit you? It could be the dry air. We did preserves from a can. Yeah, you were cutting your freaking mouth up and there. What about your paleness? Yeah, okay. But your resignation to fate hinders the diagnostic process. You deserve all the consequences of vagrancy if you say so, but tell me, did your health deteriorate recently or not?
I have a sister.
Huh?
Just don't tell anyone.
Yeah, this is the big reason why you have to be thorough about everything with patients, even what might be obvious. Also, I'm getting interrupted by Clara. Leave him alone, Doctor Man. You took him from me, and that's bad enough. I should have cured this poor man. His heart and mind are open to me. But you don't care about his heart and mind. You're only hunting patients for your vaccine. Why use a vaccine when only love and pity can cure the sickness? Do you feel pity for him, Doctor Man? No, I don't. Dig into his past of any homeless person, you'll find exactly what they did to be cast onto the street. It's their own doing. Pity is the key to every door and the answer to every riddle. That's all you need to know. Alright, I will take pity on this holy fool. What's next? What will you have me do? Take pity on his wretched life, Dr. Man, but not in your head. Go do something. Take a look at the place he calls home, then you'll know who he took pity on, and all the pieces will fall into place. Gonna carry out an investigation anyway. The patient is quite unhelpful, turns out. Eventually, Detskovsky belongs in a dumpster. How else can I make sense of Tramp's symptoms? Only by seeing how Bobok lives. So I didn't get to do this before. So he lives over there? Oh, so I have to talk to Clara. But should I talk to her when I'm pissed off? Probably.
Bitch. What a beautiful word.
Yeah, it's another
Bitch.
Falat situation.
I'm talking about my sister.
Return the morphine. Just accused you of theft. Is that all you have to say? I didn't take your morphine. Sheesh. Good question. Why do you need it? Will you stop bothering me, Dr. Man? Leave me alone. What if I call the patrolman on you then? So stifling here. Stifling and stomach turning. I'm off to the pub. So boring. Blah, blah, blah.
I know for whom the bell tolls.
It wasn't me.
House MD, but there is no house. Legit, though? Oh yeah, this bowl poster. What is this about? What, is this supposed to dignify the thing where Artemy gets that bowl over in his factory thing? Has to be, right? Stand the bowl apart. Oh, wait, is that the social distancing thing? Oh my god. No one's gonna listen to that. That's so cryptic and stupid that nobody would give a damn about that one. Oh, I have to cross through a freaking infected district? Oh, did not expect that.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Huh. How else would you inform the population that largely can't read of social distancing? You know, I hate that you're right, but you're right. How would you inform the populace of how they're supposed to do social distancing?
The town dribbles.
They're just sleeping on the damn ground. I can't fucking talk. Isn't this also where we got that herb bite turned on like day 1 of Patho 2? A home for the homeless, a sad oxymoron. I don't let enough is to ruins one health. Sleeping under the open sky, in any weather, in the rain. I don't even know what I'm looking for here. In a dump. No, that's in the Skinners. Oh. But since I'm already here, I should dig through some trash as well. Bobok said his bruises were from sleeping on the ground. There are, however, diseases that arise from contact with soil. Still, I suspect Bobok's bruises are from fights and beatings. Are there really nothing but stones under the mattress? Could you be telling the truth? Oh, fine. I've ruled out the symptom. What now? So what? Chances are that the hematomas is just nothing? Possibly. Bruises, pallor, could it really add up? No, I can't be sure. I'm grasping at straws here. I think I found a diagnosis. Slept on the ground, soil got into his blood, and with it, infection. Sad but predictable case, so... something got in his blood. But that doesn't help me all that much, right? Look at Great Khan here. Make sure you don't miss how important he is. Face stretched out like a lampshade, might snap at any moment. His skull's too tight, you see, creates pressure, pressing and squeezing and crushing. I'm telling you, the man's got a heck of an extra length of a pressor. Let's ask the doctor if it's treatable, timely intervention and all that. You talking about me by any chance? What's his problem? Took it personally, did it? The shoe fits, huh? Nah, we were just chatting about a different doctor, a smarter run. Bobok the Vagrant, is he a pal of yours? Pal, that's stretching it. He's useful, but he's also useless. He's a dolt who never says no. Has Bobok been sick lately? He's been his usual self, really. Running errands, no matter if he's feeling fine or terrible, he wants to help, but even when he can barely stand up on his pegs. Ever beaten him up? How do you not beat up someone like that? He'll take it and then thank you for it. Twice. Are those fresh bruises your handiwork? Hey, you know the normal answer to a question like that? Fell down some stairs. Come on, I'm not looking to accuse or charge you. I just need to know how Bobok got his bruises. It's work-related. As if you knew the first thing about the life we're living. You don't know the first thing about yours either, but... you walk around acting more important like. Keep your eyes peeled, you might see something. Quit running your mouth already, blatherskite. And you, Doc, listen and take note. We've given Bobok a thrashing or two, alright, but we wouldn't get our hands dirty now. He's gone mangy. We're not exactly dashing and dapper ourselves, but we know the difference between grimy and mangy. Rough up a mangy fella and you'll regret it more than he will. What do you mean by mangy? Some kind of skin problem? Some kind. Have you seen his ugly mug? He's even got sores on in his mouth now. Mouth? Makes it hard to take his food from him, if he already had a bite. He has sores? What, lip lesions? So that means the hematomas are just whatever, they're a false flag. We're not totally clueless, so what if we haven't been to college? The streets are college. Sure, we don't know if it's an osis or an itis, but we sure know how to keep clear of it. Tell me, does Bobok drink? Would you call him a drunkard? Oh, come on. Show me someone on the street who doesn't drink. Never poked your nose out of your neat little office, have you? Bobok barely ever gets a drop of booze in his mouth. With so many other mouths in the way, you tell him to share and he just shares. His stinking blanket, his bottle, anything. Little the dolt he is, doesn't even know to have the nerve to become a proper drunkard. Oh, then is there any chance you could... No chance. Well, for crying out loud, give me a break. I know you want to blabber on and on and on. You have nothing to do, so it's all you ever do. We gotta feed ourselves somehow, though. Alright, I'll leave you to it. Okay, so... all we got from that is that he might have something. Lip lesions? What else is there? Is there anything else? We're done with our shift, dearest Chief, and we're enjoying a well-deserved rest. Your shift? So you're a volunteer orderly? In a manner of speaking, dear boss, let's just say I can adapt to any task. Whatever's needed right now, what's desperately needed is rest, so I can devote myself to your service with renewed vigor tomorrow. Could you do me a favor today? Do you know Bobok? Our Bobok was the kindest and most helpful of men. One could say he was a man incapable of saying no. In his desire to help everyone else, he forgot himself. Really wasn't in a hurry to do a great deal of good. Why are you talking about him in the past tense? He must have fallen ill and perished. He did others' work and suffered for it. People used him to pull chestnuts out of a fire, and made him the butt of the joke for it. He was a very, very kind and helpful man. What others' work do you mean? Oh, this is a bit awkward, dear boss. We're not supposed to air other people's laundry. People trust our kind with various matters because they can pay us in small change, and be sure we won't run our mouths. So I humbly ask your forgiveness, but I won't say anything more. You're not leaving yet, are you? I might come back to you later. There's something about this. I just don't know what. Why are you down there again, Zoe? What do we go with? Netherlands is left to ruins one health. Sleeping under the open sky. Don't even know what I'm looking for. Guessing it's pointless. I'm wasting time. I would never guess right. That's not helping me. Other vagrants confirm my suspicions. He was beaten. Medicine? That's unexpected. And another one, among this meager collection of belongings. Someone threw it out, expired, stolen, to sell later, to trade for something? Or maybe they knew someone was sick, thought they'd treat them? Let's see. Anti-nausea and eye drops. Anti-nausea? Should I add vomiting to Bobok's symptoms, or should I not rush to conclusions? Let's add that. Perhaps together with the vomiting, the diagnosis become clearer, possibly. Has it, though? Hey, you. I need help. What's with the medicine? I've looked around this place, and now I have a couple of questions. You mind answering them? To the best of my ability, though I can't imagine what you might have found so interesting in our dump. I came across some medicine. It's new, unopened, doesn't exactly look like trash. Where did it come from? What's it here for? Oh, so you've noticed. Well, I'll just have to confess then. It's payment for Bobok's work. Naturally, he shared it with everyone, the generous soul. He thought we could either use it ourselves or barter it off. The plague's in town, so everyone needs medicine. What kind of work? What exactly did he do? Oh, some orderlies came by earlier, looking for someone who would have checked the plague houses in their place. I guess they were too scared of catching it themselves. I was scared too, so I didn't go. But Bobok agreed. First they paid him with medicine, then a fist to the ribs. What the fuck? That's how it is. Our orders are making others do their work, and now they're squandering hospital supplies. You know their names. Anyway, but why beat him? Did he do his job poorly? Oh no, he did well. He came out after checking the house and said, there are dead people in there. Let's go carry the bodies out together. And he was so cheerful about it, such an honest man. But the orderlies got angry. They were hoping they wouldn't have to go in, but our Bobok kept urging them, saying, we can't just leave them dead. Or we can't just leave the dead. I won't let this slide. Discipline is vital for the hospital and those bastards. No need to get so worked up, dear boss. Any person, when they're scared enough, shows a beastly face like that. And if they don't, they're like Bobok. You want everyone to be holy fools like Bobok? You're not leaving yet, are you? Apparently I need to look more. So he is getting his ass beat, but by the freaking, I should ask the local inhabitants where they got so many medical supplies. What, do I have more to ask you? Yep. So no vomiting. If he never got the chance to take it himself. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so yeah, no vomiting. I don't know if lip lesions is correct, but it feels like it'd be correct. Not hallucinating. He has memory lapses there. That's what we picked up from talking to him. The pallor and the vein damage, though, I'm not sure about those. And this from the batch that arrived at the hospital. Unopened, clean, definitely meant for resale. Well, that's something, I guess. Jeez, man. The local sale is full of dangerous pathogens. No, it can't be. Grasping at straws, medicine, Amiga collection, stolen from right under my nose? Perhaps I should question the vagrants. What's this, then? A prescription? A receipt? A treasure map? I hope it's not love poetry. What is this? Prescription? No, I can't make it out. It's torn too finely. Orn's magnificent tale. Turn mistress wholeness reward. What? An old dog with a hand unaccustomed to writing? Who wrote this? A child? Illiterate? Half the town can't read or write. Irrelevant. Yeah, do you have anything to say about that? No. Yeah, this is killing me. This is freaking killing me. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Probably was a worm if it involves a bowl, right? I don't know. I saw mistress. Horn's magnificent tail. Horn's magnificent tail. Turn mistress wholeness reward. A dog? Magnificent horns, definitely something from the steppe. That's all I have, but like, how do I find that out? Hey, do you have anything to say about a step bowl? Is there really nothing else here? I'm confused, man. Like, I'm super confused now. There's like nothing I could work with here. I never actually got this investigation my run, so this is pretty new to me. You managed to guess it then? I will say, I don't remember them having vein damage. You should check that off. I wonder why I marked vein damage. I don't know why I marked vein damage, but it doesn't help because I still have... I mean, itchy skin is also probably not even anything, but like, I have nothing. Like, there's so many things I have here that they all are like... They're all fighting each other for a space in line. The only thing I can absolutely confirm are the memory lapses and lip lesions, and maybe pallor. But even if I remove those two, it's like, oh yeah, burning fever? I don't know about that. Could. I mean, he is living in unsanitary conditions. But he would have to have hallucinations, headache, fever, loss of coordination, diarrhea, ulcers, eczema, and rapid pulse. He did not have a rapid pulse. And the only thing I have to go off of is some step bowl thing. You know what? I think it might be a good idea to go ask him, because I'm not getting any information here. The thing is, this guy has been helpful, so he's probably being honest about pale and itchy. Oh, he did mention his headache. He did mention a headache? I'm honestly not remembering a headache. He might have said a headache. But irregardless, it seems to be coming down to being burning fever, which means that the pallor is probably just him not getting any sun. But he's not bleeding from anywhere on his skin, that's the thing. So I don't know about that one. I mean, it's probably burning fever, but like, is it though? He said I never took the medicine, so it's like, okay, well... There are some points left unexplored. Oh my god. Pathologic 3, Bobok. I don't even think there's anything about Bobok. So you can figure out the lip lesions by just looking at his face. On his chest, he has abrasions and bruises. On his back, it's bruised. Apparently he has a headache. Apparently he has loss of coordination. The memory lapses we figured out, and he never talks about it, fever. So there are two things I don't know about. So I don't know if it actually is this symptom. I mean, just the lip lesions alone, because that image, and the fact that he has a whole bunch of itchiness all over the fucking place kind of tells me that he has, like, could actually just be eczema, right? Skin inflammation with characteristic redness. Lesions can merge into clusters with blurred boundaries between individual spots. Peeling may be observed. I don't know if he said he was peeling. He might have said he was peeling. I don't know, man. Like, I try to figure it out, but I'm really leaning into, like, it being burning fever. I love how no one's actually the same. I'm just gonna lock it in. I don't care now. Just for some reason, this is not working. Whatever this, like, investigation's about. Where do I have to go? I have to go talk to Clara. I have to go to the boiler room. Talk to Ruben.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Apparently you could just stand next to the fires and get stressed out. I like it. Hey, remember when this place was... I want to say this place was rioting before, but I don't remember.
I could use some quiet.
Moo. It was on both day 3 and 4. You remember better than I do.
I'm a simple man. Why talk when you can fight?
You look remarkably well, man. I already talked to you, though. Because we had to save Ruben on 3, then Grief on 4. Oh. What do you mean you spent them? It was living blood, blood that fought back. My silver souls burned the plague away like a vital, implacable sun. So Simon was sick, but if Simon died of the plague... Push you to steal the body to find salvation inside. I called it the Vite vaccine. I would give it to you, but there isn't any left. Whatever. I could report that to him if I feel like it, but I'm not sure if I want to report that. It might be a thing I should do, but I don't know, man. Should I? Should I report it to Simon? I mean, worst case scenario, I could just undo the freaking decision. At the cost of, my sanity. Alright, Clara, time for you to piss me off. We love getting Clara pissed off at me.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
You know, part of me wants to play this game off stream, but the problem with playing this one on stream is it's very linear. Oh, well, I guess you could call it linear, right? But you don't really have, like, an expectation on the route you're supposed to take. Ultimate rage bait off.
Old boy, just...
The sweet tabby I chose had no fur and no nose. On 8 paws, he would blink. You're not here, are you? You're just pretending.
Bam, bam, bam. Do I have enough potions to be going inside the infected district right now? Not really. Not with her rage baiting that crap out of me.
What the hell?
6 left! Fuck me, okay. That's annoying to know about. I thought I had a little bit more than that. This should be really easy, actually. We picked this up a lot earlier than I anticipated I would pick it up. By the way, where the hell is that stupid, Shabnak? Huh, alright, well. Katarina! I think this is Katarina, right? She's sure taking her sweet time, right? Look at him squirm. Thought you were clever, huh? Thought I did... Told you I'd catch you, didn't I? Let me go. Out. Let me go. Help. Quit thrashing, you occur. You're not getting out. I warned you, didn't I? I said I'd put you in a cage, didn't I? So you keep still now. What happened? I'll tell you what happened. We got orders to put up wooden scarecrows around town. Outside of my watch this morning, I saw this little scoundrel. Let me go. It hurts. Saw this urchin right here set fire to our scarecrows. I gave him a talking to and left it at that. Quit squirming. I tried talking to you, didn't I? So there I was, standing watching. I saw the little ragamuffin come back and set them on fire again. Is that true? Why are you setting fire to the little scarecrows, you little vandal? My mother's gotten sick. It's really bad. What have our scarecrows got to do with that? Are you a complete dimwit? Fire kicks the plague out, so I heard. They say there's no plague where there's lots of fire, so I'm fighting the plague. Where's your mother? Can you point me there? She's fine. Let me go. Help. But you just said she was sick. I'm a doctor. Yeah, and I'm a gerboa. I've seen what you peep do. I've seen what you do to sick people in their homes. You burn them alive. I'm not giving you my mother. Don't say such nonsense. Nobody's burning people alive. I've seen them torch houses with my own eyes. I hate them. Who? Who torched houses? Who did you see? I knew it. If your mother's sick and you want to live, my advice to you is don't go back home. Where then? Where else do I go? There's a shelter in the flank, the Ravel's house. Find Lara and tell her Denkovsky sent you. What the fuck? There's actually... That's fucking unfortunate. Bull? You want the bull's protection? Come, Kun, don't be a stranger. The bull can protect us both. Were you planning to slaughter it? I recommend you wait another couple of days. Meat prices will go up. You make profit. Kill it. No. Let the bull live and help. Moo. Moo. Wise men drew pictures. Walk with bulls to stay safe. The bull has special knowledge of earth. Death does not touch it. Stand with a bull. Death will pass you over. The number two thing I detest is poetry. Number one is mythology. You gotta love this town, right? You gotta love how ridiculous this town is. How the fuck do I get inside of her home? Is there an entrance right there? Right here. Have I ever been in here?
Don't shout. I value whispers, waysides, and west winds.
Wow, you're done digging through other people's belongings. What's this, Katerina? How did you get a hold of morphine? Astounding. You barged into my house, rummaged through my things, and now you have the audacity to ask me about morphine? Have you no shame, Bachelor Denkovsky? Stop dodging my question. I recognize these vials. They're the ones handed out at the hospital every morning. What were they doing among your stuff? Are you robbing me? No, I'm returning my stuff back. You've planted these vials there just now. I'll call the guards. Quit playing dumb. No, I am the one who'll call the guards. Then you'll know who planted what. What do you know of pain, Denkovsky? Answer me. What do you know of pain? Pain is a language. It's the body's way of speaking, of telling us that something is wrong. What rot? Clearly you have never experienced true pain. What, are you fucking pain from Naruto? But believe me, Katerina, listening to an addict prattle is truly painful, and dull, and insulting. Imagine your veins were filled with broken glass, and every heartbeat pushed the shards further in, cutting you from the inside. That is pain, and the shards reach your heart valves and pierce them, the pain grows even stronger. Fascinating. Did you come up with this one yourself, or have you read it somewhere? I live with it every day. So what, do you really think your pain excuses stealing from the hospital? That wasn't me, I didn't do it. I know, you used Clara. That doesn't make it any better, quite the contrary, in fact. No, it's not that. I did not want to steal, but he left me no choice. He made me. Said Clara had access, that she was allowed in the hospital, said she wouldn't refuse me. Who is he, your husband? No, I can't tell you. I did have a man in the warehouses who got morphine for me, but a couple of days ago he stopped doing it. I don't know why. I felt awful, sick, in great pain. Do you know what that feels when you're in pain and have no one to talk to? So I summoned him. The devil? You could say that. You could say that. I summoned the rat prophet, huh? Are you taking anything else besides morphine? Morphine can cause delirium, but this is the first I've heard of this kind of hallucination. You don't believe me. I knew you wouldn't, but I'm not out of my mind. He exists, and that's as real as I am standing here before you. I'm gonna regret asking this, but how exactly did you summon him? Is there a procedure one can follow? He can be met at the stairway to heaven under certain conditions. And what would those conditions be exactly? He only comes at night when the southern wind blows. What? Do you even hear yourself? He has a keen sense of smell. When the northern wind blows, the town carries a different scent. There's a chill in the air. He doesn't like it, so he takes his leave for a time. Oh my god. Funny, Artemis Barak has a keen sense of smell too. Always talking about some sense or another. Maybe Barak is your so-called rat prophet? No, believe me, the prophet is hard to confuse with anyone. You'll understand it when you see him. It's not easy, but if you know the rules. I ask why sometimes he doesn't answer the summons. He said it's because of the wind. The wind is blowing from the south today. I'm sure he is in town, but tomorrow the winds will change and he'll leave. If you want to meet him, you should hurry. Tonight is your last chance. After that, you have to wait a few weeks. Very well, let's say I believe you, and there's some kind of prophet who says only appears in town when the southern wind blows. How do I find him? It comes after dark to the stairway to heaven in the backbone. There's a small altar at the top with a skull on it. You'll need to stand before it and ring this bell. Here, take it. If you do everything right, he'll appear. Quick question, how many vials of morphine do you usually take before you manifest, as you put it? I've told you all I know, Denkoski. You can mock me all you want. You can tell on me to my husband. You can lock me up in your isolation ward. I do not care. All I ask is for mercy. Don't take these vials away. I swear I will not steal from the hospital ever again. But I need these vials. Don't you understand? Yeah, perhaps you should go visit the hospital and choose the person that was suffering the pain in your place. Absolutely not. There's an outbreak in town. Every vial is accounted for. If I give you morphine, one of my patients will have to go without it. What are your suggestions? Have you no shame? I'd have never... Have you no hearts at all? Shame has nothing to do with it. I'm just explaining the situation. The morphine is few and the patients many. What exactly do you not understand? Very well then, I'm going to suffer. Hope you're happy now. I'm ready. I'm not afraid. I'll bear my pain. Wasn't she always in pain during the entire events of Pathologic 2, though? I don't really know what you were expecting. I suggest you practice your morphine-addled pleading. Right now, I'm unimpressed. Sabarova has an addiction. I must help her. Leaving her morphine is out of the question. I mean, I'm not gonna leave her any morphine. Are you insane? Anyway, she gave me a damn artifact, and now we have this new thing to do. Reeves supplied Sabarova with morphine. His goods might be useful to me too. I'll catch him red-handed. Ha! The Rat Prophet? What devilry is this? Tonight I'll find out. Where am I? I'm over here. Do I have to go that way? It's only 3:48? It's better if I try to deal with the Shabnak first, before anything else. You know what's annoying is this entire spot is like... I have to go through the stupid district again. I'm also close to fucking dying. Again. Because I need potion. Six left. Well, I mean, the tornado's not that bad of a thing, to be completely honest. I think it's fine. Hey, Grief. Gotta talk to you, man. Is there a potion in here? There is actually a potion in here. I need that. Grief! You're missing your goons. Yeah, I feel like most of the obstacles in Plague Districts just slow you down for her. They do damage, though.
Need to light a fire under this town.
What do you want? The little bird told me there's a man at the warehouses that can help me get my hands on some morphine. I guess I can guess what sort of bird that was. The sort of needs plucking to stick to this in the soup. That'd stop it stinging for sure. So, you can in fact source morphine? Says who? Shouldn't believe every song you hear, especially not when the bird's singing. It's a cuckoo bird. Really, Grief, I assume you're a man with code, but it turns out you're a pusher. Keep adding more on, keeping addicts on a morphine leash. I'm just gonna say it. Look at you, Denkovsky, coming over here and laying out all the trumps from the start. A fool gets women naked, while the wise prefer a naked truth. It was a nasty business with that morphine. Does someone threaten you? Yeah, her husband. Who else? Said if I gave her one more vial, he'd, you know, pluck me and stick me in the soup. You won't catch me on the governor's bad side. He's got standards. So you do have morphine after all. Is it for sale? Nah, I stay the hell away from all the morphine now. It's trouble, that stuff, like a knife to the gut. Hold on, that's what I'm here for. The town is heading for a disaster. We need morphine badly. What am I, a whatchamacallit, philanthropist to you? You think morphine grows on trees? My men risked their lives for this stuff. I saved your life too, you know. You could make an exception for me. True enough, but you know what they say, the truth tells 6 lies before breakfast. I'd never heard that before. I'm not asking for free, let's talk pricing. Let's, just know it doesn't come cheap. Go on, show me how much you got. Holy, he actually has a heavy dose of morphine. And morphine. 14? Could probably make something like that work. Reported for morphine, hospital gets morphine, profit. It's good. It's good to get morphine. Morphine for the blood god. Hold on, that costs 6, right? I don't need it, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Alright, well, we got that. Grief agreed to trade with me, but the price will be steep. That's fine. Alright, let's go back to my humble abode. All this for freaking morphine. Fucking morphine, dude. By the time I make this particular weapon thing, it should be night time enough where, well, first off, I have to trade with you. I absolutely need... Oh god. What do I need to make a prototype stuff? I don't have any of it to load a prototype. Jeez. The least we could do is prep the projectile, but we need to load up our little pea shooter. 6 ammo is... or 6 shots is not a lot. I don't have space for that. There we go. Just so I don't feel like I'm struggling on that front. Also this. Another hour gone. An incredible composition. I see a connection to the phenomenon I called amalgam. If I partake of Simon's final remains, time will yield before me. The shattered will mend. Huh? The instrument and reagents scream that the vaccine cannot exist. The main thing I understood, it won't cause harm. For later, in case I decide to take the vaccine, I'll leave it in the bedside dresser. I feel like there's no rush. Interesting, so it's something that can repair time? Oh wow, all I can do is make a reagent. Oh, it's for the microscope, no less. So that's how you make reagent. A heavy dose of belladonna in this thing. And I have nothing else I can make. Oh, I have page 2 though. It sucks. I'm missing water, which is so sad for a potion. It's also nighttime, which means now we have access to the whatever the hell that thing is. So the Shabnak never popped up over here, so I think we should just go over here and see if the Shabnak pops up while we're trying to figure out this rat thing. Sorry, I had a phone call. What did I miss? Nothing. Did we analyze Ruben's thing? Yes. We analyzed the Ruben thing, so we have a vaccine thing.
Misophonia, Dankowski.
I don't think the Shabnak is here. Otherwise, these flames would have already gone out. That's what I'm trying to say.
As if things are animated.
Oh, you're actually literally you're a fucking thing? Yeah, she's not here because there's a quest thing, and it wouldn't want to risk interrupting. Fair enough. A rat prophet, a thing from the dark. Actually, just a dwarf in a mask. Surely another joke by Mark Immortel. What do you want to hear, human? I can't believe it. It actually worked. Samarova wasn't lying. Look at you, showing up and ringing the bell. Such useless creatures. Noise is the only thing humans know how to make, wretched beasts. No wonder there's a plague. If the rats here are big enough to walk around on 2 legs, not only hairless, you're clueless too. Rats are the cleanest, smartest creatures on this filthy earth. I don't know about that, but... questionable. You could be right too. Do you know where the sand pest came from? You summoned it yourself. The plague only comes to cities. It comes wherever humans gather. To any place you stuff to bursting with your disgusting, hairless, tailless bodies. Where there are no humans, there are no disease. That's a fucking lie. Nonsense. Animals get sick too. The plague spares no one. Leave. Pack your things and get the hell out of here. The plague will go with you. It'll be better for everyone. I'd gladly leave if I could, but I can't. No. Why do you hate humans so much? Why should I love you? Birds fly, fish swim, humans kill. I can already see it in your eyes. The thought to poison my kind will come to you any day now. Don't do it. Show mercy for my kind, human, and I'll make it worth your while. What do you have to offer? See, human, you're already haggling. Greedy, humans deserve nothing but contempt, but I do have something I can offer you. Leave my kind alone, and I promise you won't regret it. Fine deal. Pest control. Systematically exterminated all small rodents, insect pests, and other vile scum from the town. You could do that. Probably be a good idea. It's a new decree idea, though. The rats. How did I not think of clearing the town of rodents before? Perhaps the plague will subside. You dare negotiate with a human? A humie? It's a humie. The next infected district, then. Ah, perfect.
I will kill you, Death. This is all staged.
Yeah, I'm gonna exploit this, because I don't think it's a fun mechanic to try to not exploit this. So I think the quest might still be active on that area, so there's no reason to wait around. Well, that was glitchy. Yeah, no reason to wait around at the backbone this day. You know, I wouldn't mind it so bad if it wasn't so dumb to do this. So glitchy. It's so green! Try again. Because it's not a guarantee you're gonna get your favorite freaking whatever the hell it's called. Your favorite Shabnak. You have a favorite Shabnak, Adig? Shabnak, oh Shabnak. Is a Shabnak a shadow? No favorite giant demon woman who wants to kill you. That is dumb. This is the dumbest thing I've done all day. Dumb enough that I might actually go into the damn, that other district just so I can get more matches.
Halt, death, and put your hands on.
90% of real Shabnaf fans quit before they hit it big. Can't believe this. Can't believe we're doing this. There we go. You've subdued her for today. Congratulations on cheese. Where's my stupid, like, gif of cheese? Alright, what do I have to do still? I have to go and talk to that herb bride, apparently. That's a different one. I think I'll just walk through this district. It's not that big a deal to waste a few things. Whoa! It's a raid!
We raid!
We raid! Hi streamers, you're in a weird time to be here. It's Pathologic 3. Very weird. Oh my god. Hi! How you doing? Have you guys had a... Moonlit, I gotta ask. Also, welcome to the stream first off, but have you been playing Pathologic? Because that's what's been happening. Yeah, normally Pathologic has bad game design. It's unpleasant, but it's intended to be. The Shabnak in this might actually just be bad design. Oh no, the Shabnak by far is a bad design. There's no in between. I'm trying to figure what this out. You need 30? Wouldn't one of these just be perfect for you? Oh, it was way too much. I need to understand this, and I did not understand this. Yeah, it happened. I fucked up.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Oh, man, that is not what I wanted to happen. I should have cleared that one, but nope. Nope, that's on me. Yep. I get it now. Hello! Pathologic's honestly one of my favorite series, even though it's super janky. I personally love Pathologic 2 with all my heart, but I will admit that Pathologic 3 has been very interesting, even if some things in here are, like, really dumb.
I'd rather not hear this.
Man, I have in a terrible spot. I have no freaking health. Because I took damage from a stupid spore. The thing that I'm finding super fun about Pathologic 3, by the way, has been entirely focused on doing the diagnosis of patients. Honestly, that has just been such an enjoyable time. Until it doesn't get enjoyable, in which case, that's on me. The highs and lows of experiments. I mean, imagine how I felt with Pathologic 2. We had you remember it, all those streams, Psychic. I went through a horrible time with the rage after I got ambushed by so many of the bullshit things the game throws at you. It sucked. Can I do anything here? I don't think I can, right? Can I? Oh, no. I can make this. I can make taurine. It doesn't help me, because I have no water, so I can't make any potions. Kid, do you have, like, potion, please? Why does nobody have potion? Why does nobody have water? Why can't I get water? I'm dying. Wow. Really? Damn. Well, I guess if I ever want to make Daniel have apathy, I know how to do it. Regrettably. Seriously, remember all the water that I could find before, and now I can't find any water whatsoever? It's like Daniel doesn't need water, but I desperately need... Oh my god. It's like I desperately need water, but Daniel's like, nah, I don't need water. Who needs water? It's pathologic. Who cares? Yeah, now you need a heavy dose instead of just a normal dose. Sucks, doesn't it? Oh, I gotta see what this freaking result is. I almost forgot about that. Please tell me it's actually whatever the hell that fever was. Fire something. What did I pick? Burning fever?
Surprise, motherfucker!
Welcome to the Other Society, Yeehoo. If you're ever curious about watching it on YouTube, by the way, we also multi-stream. Where the hell is my freaking report? There we go! Everything was correct, which means I could work on the crease. We don't need... Oh wow, look at this. What's ridiculous? This is ridiculous! I wiped out 4 Shabnaks and you're telling me I don't have access to day 8? What happened? Does the Shabnak really eat that much of the freaking thing? God. God damn. It's almost as if something happens on day 7. Wait, is that when the army arrives? I thought they arrived on day 10. Protocol 5. Vaccinate the population with the experimental or emergency command drug. I have this? Wait, didn't I do that already? Pest control. Systematically exterminate all the small rodents. Apparently that's great for everything. Why can't I do that one? It's because I don't have enough orderlies. What do you mean I need 35 orderlies? Hello? Huh? That's an interesting problem. Oh. Wait, that's a massive fucking problem. What do you mean? How am I supposed to get orderlies? I only have 30. Not sure. Now, sure, you might have been able to use time to make time, but orderlies? Oh, that's problematic. Okay, let's go with pest control. Let's go with... I don't know. Is Protocol 5 gonna be that... Wait, then why does this... That takes 20 orderlies, but we have 30, and so using that is fine. Like, all of day 1 is mostly fine. Well, I say day 1, but day 3. Day 4, the experimental vaccine, that's fine. Kinda wish I could switch those, though. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Do I have a day 5 vaccine? No. I mean, yes, but no. Well, that's the best as I'm gonna get it, because I can't figure out the orderly situation. How am I gonna get a 35? That's a dilemma I didn't think I was gonna run into anytime soon. It never really occurred to me that I needed more orderlies. Okay, well, that's interesting. We should go talk to, one last thing that I have enough time for sure is to go and talk to that herb bride who's behind us. I think. Should have more than enough time, right? It's only like a 3-minute walk out there.
It's more honest now.
Of course she's topless. Of course she's topless. You've come, Barla, Emshen. May Mother Bodo caress your step. I was afraid that it was all for naught. The contents of the note were quite intriguing. Barak is a strange fellow, sure, but calling him a murderer? I do hope you have proof. I am a Lognaya, and a bride of the steppe, but it doesn't matter. I've come to asking for help for my sister, not myself. She is my Abgai, and she's in love with Barak. This must be stopped. Wait, but we let this happen because eventually Barak does go through the whole, like, following the lines and taking everything from that herb bride, right? At least that's what I think remembered happening. I used to be like that. Had silly thoughts about friends when they began spending less time with me because of their relationships. Other people's love stirs jealousy in us. This is not that kind of love. Her love is the Bohir love, Amu love, and Ubshe love. Her love is a noose that must be broken. Look, I'm a doctor. Love affairs aren't my field. Nara's life is in danger. I see it. She's tied herself to Barak too tightly. Her attachment strangles her like an ermine in the heat. And Ubshe love must be broken, healed, or it's untarna. So, he'll break her heart. What's the big deal? She'll cry a little, then fall in love with someone else. That's how it always goes when you're young. If only if it was that simple. As far as I know, scientists have not yet discovered a cure for love. I can't prescribe anything for it. Nah. So what do you suggest then? The problem is not with Nara, it's with Barack. He's hollow inside, I see it. Echoes always resonate within his body. Those echoes, that void, that's what calls to Nara. That void will kill her. That void cannot love. It lures other people's love inside itself and kills it. Oh, Daniel, you naive child. Oh, Daniel, you don't quite understand the herb bride. Literally, you have one standing in front of you being topless. But that's just kind of their thing. When I saw the word hollowed in your note, I thought you'd misspelled but apparently you think it's literally hollow. Hallowed, hollowed. Next time I see Barack, I'll gently tap his head with a spoon, just to check if your claim is true. Okay, let's not bring your step poetry into this. Is this what you called me for? I thought you had some sort of evidence Barack was actually dangerous, but instead all you have are fairy tales about a hollowed man. Barack knows the lines. He can plunge his hands into a body, a living body, a dead body. That's his gift and his curse. He knows the lines, but he does not know limits. He is unable to say no to himself, and neither will Nara be able to say no to him. Don't you see? Damn it, Barack. Damn it, Barack promised he'd get me some living tissue, but we agreed no one would suffer. That would all be done with consent. I think I do, but I still don't understand what any of this has to do with me. Honestly, I don't. What are you implying, that he'll dissect her alive? Nonsense. Why would he do that? Nara will allow him to plunge his hands into her body. She will ask him to do it. She wants to be with him so badly, to merge with him, that he will kill her in the end. Bikara, it is also about you. I saw Nara lying on the ground dead, empty, hollowed out in Barack's embrace, and you were beside him. You're also in that dream, so you must go meet him. Wait, this is longer than I thought it was going to be. Barack, where could he go? I don't know where he is, but I know where to find her. Go to the bone steak lot, talk to her. You'll see that Barack is her disease. Don't let him plunge his hands into her body. You know, I almost chose cardiology when I was studying the university. Turns out I'm still dealing with the affairs of the heart after all. I mean, I'm not gonna make it out there. Straight up. Thanks, lady. But, it's gonna take me a whole ass hour to get out to there. And that's not even factoring in the fucking infected district. So I think I'm gonna let them know about, I'm gonna let Simon, I'm gonna let Georgie know about Ruben. And if that doesn't do anything, so be it.
You're too high-strung.
Am I the asshole? I was asked to get a heart, so I convinced a girl infatuated with me to let me cut hers out. What was the story behind Nara? What was the point behind that? Denkovsky, I've been expecting you. Tell me, have you managed to find Simon's body? The body is no more. Oh, wait, before I name the thief, tell me, what kind of punishment awaits him? Oh, so you do care about the thief's fate. Why would you? I don't want anyone to suffer because of me, even if it's a corpse stealer. So touching. One doctor stepping in to protect another. But tell me, Denkovsky, can you see into another's soul? Is it not the darkest place? Especially if the soul of Stanislav Rubin... Or especially if it's the soul of Stanislav Rubin. He was the one who stole the body, wasn't he? If you knew the thief's name all along, why did you ask me to find him? Why did you waste my time? Why am I not surprised? I was warned that the Kane family always had an ulterior motive. No ulterior motives here. Of course, we suspected Reuben, but that was just a suspicion, for you to confirm or refute, and you've just confirmed it. Perhaps you have some idea why he did it? Reuben believes Simon's body is capable of resisting the plague. He wanted to make a vaccine out of it. Wanted, you say? Past tense. Does this mean he's changed his mind? Unfortunately, no. He saw his plan through. He's used the whole corpse in his experiments. Everyone grieves in their own way. Some wear mourning clothes, others join the Covenant, and others steal the body of the man they idolize and rip it open in hopes of making a vaccine. What do you think, Denkovsky? What made him believe that Simon's body could heal anyone? He believes he crossed the line between veneration and sacrilege. Oh, you seem to take what he's done to the body quite personally. Thank you for your help, Denkovsky. We truly appreciate it. What awaits him? Does it matter? You have more urgent business to attend to. Why do you care about the nuances of our local justice? I'd like to intervene on his behalf. No one suffered due to his actions. A dead body can't feel pain. We'll take your statement into consideration. You're free to go now. Free doesn't seem like the correct word. I'm still trapped in this town. Simcoik. Defender? Ruben stole the body, but he had his reasons. Yeah, you're dead.
Quiet head.
Quiet head?
In every shard, a new me.
Well, as long as I'm here, I might as well take a quick gander at the freaking church. Now, you know, I never actually looked up at that clock. That's a fucked up infinity clock. Alright, well, can't do anything with that. I guess we'll sit here and wait for the end of the day. And then I'm gonna call it a night because it's been 6 fucking hours. And do I feel like I accomplished anything? No. I feel like I accomplished absolutely nothing. You know the worst part about it is I still have to come back to this day and talk to Barack. That's like the only thing I have to do. And maybe we might have to rescind the decision about Ruben. The Daniel experience. We're so apathetic. We are so apathetic. Did I accomplish anything? I don't feel like I did. See, at least with Artemy, I felt like I accomplished something. Granted, a lot of that accomplishment feels like stress than anything else. Ow.
He was exhausted, dead tired, kept...
Well, I mean, I think I'm doing an okay job, but I don't know what's considered an okay job in this game, to be fair. I'm afraid of this day 7. Day 7, in which the Bachelor will remember his close ones. Interesting. I imagine if I were to exit the game here, I think it's fine, because this is basically a save point, right? Is it okay to end the game here? It's all saved, right? I think it is. Yeah, it's good. It's good to end the game, but you could also restart day 5 if you aren't sure. You know what? Since we're gonna go back into day 5 anyway, let's just do that. Because I have to go through, I'm gonna leave this decision alone. I don't know what this decision's gonna do yet. I'm gonna leave that one alone until I see what happens on day 6. I have to go through day 6 again anyway. And we have to go through the whole, we gotta find out what's going on with that Herb Bride and Barack, so that's something. That's definitely something to think about. Day 5, which the Bachelor will grab the only remaining thread that will lead to Simon Kane. The Thankfully, the only thing I actually have to do is just talk to the lady in the back. Or, wait, what? Oh! What? Wait, what? Yeah, no, I have to talk to the herb bride. Or, sorry, I have to talk to Barack. He's gonna go find a thing to help me out with. I get a node, and then just talk to the herb bride. Okay, that's perfect then. We will exit the game here, and we will pick this up again next week. Because I don't think I have a Pathfinder session again next week, which has been getting kind of bored lately. Kind of miss having those Pathfinder sessions. Those things are really fun to do, you know? Something special about doing a Pathfinder session. Real quick, I want to note a small change to the schedule this week. I mean, I call it a small change, but I should at least keep you guys informed about that, right? Saw that on the next launch. I said that I wanted to change Persona 3 from Saturday to Tuesday and Thursday. I'm gonna go through with that, and the reason for that is because freaking Echoes of Aincrad, since I'm playing that game with the intention of playing it on very hard death game mode where there's permadeath, I imagine I'm going to have a lot of deaths. It's probably like the only game where I'm willingly subjugating myself to what is considered a masochist mode, right? So on Saturday, there's a very high possibility that even though I say the stream starts at 1 p.m., I might just start the stream like really early, like 10 o'clock or something, a.m. And the reason for that is because I want to give myself the maximum amount of time I feel like I can give it. If I feel like doing a 12-hour stream, I'll do a goddamn 12-hour stream. Because A, I enjoy the game, and B, an SAO game, especially if you're in the Aincrad arc of the anime, for example, really deserves to be played on the highest possible stress, highest possible difficulty, so very hard, permadeath. And I did test it, by the way. The permadeath works. It will corrupt your save file on purpose the way it works. It's actually really funny. So, if you're looking forward to Saturday's stream, where I am absolutely gonna get my shit kicked in, come join that stream, because I imagine I'm going to suffer multiple times over, and that's fine. As for Persona 3, though, that's moving to Tuesday and Thursday, so it gets 2 slots in the week, basically the same thing as a Saturday stream, just it's probably maximum 3, maybe 4 hours tops, for Tuesday, Thursday. Hades 2 is still the same, for Wednesday, and Dawn of War 2, I want to give that another shot, so it's going to be another stream on Friday, and Pathologic continues on Sunday. So yeah, that's all I have. I'm telling you, man, I do want to play Pathologic 3 off stream. But I don't think I can, right? Can I? No, I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. So we'll see how that works out for me. Maybe I'll just play Pathologic 2 to pass the time, feel good about myself. Though to be honest, I don't know if I'd enjoy Pathologic 2 as much right now when I have Pathologic 3 on the brain. What a weird situation to be in. Alright, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. We will pick up Pathologic 3 again next week. Thank you to the Raiders for showing up if you decide to stick around for a little minute. Yeah. Hope you don't mind the nudity in Pathologic 3, because I sure as hell am not going to censor it. I don't care. I'm trans. I have a reason to not care about boobs. I'm literally growing them right now. Anyway, with that being said, come join the Discord server if you want to hang out with the community. Links in the description if you're watching on YouTube, or the link is in the About section on Twitch. You might even be able to join the Minecraft server if you want to come play with that too. It's a modded Minecraft server, mind you, so you might have to have there's instructions on the Discord server. That being said, have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. Have a good night. And I will see you on Tuesday for Persona 3. And have a good rest of your weekend / night. Bye-bye!